Hey folks, this is Rhykker. How we doing today? It is, what are we? We are Wednesday, January 3rd. I think a lot of people are going back to work today. And what do we got here? Kicking us off with some cut scenery, it looks like. Did I see that right? Yes indeed, cut scenery. Converter from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Cut Scenery. Thanks for the sub, appreciate it. Hope everyone had a fantastic holiday season. Christmas, New Year, Saturnalia, whatever you might celebrate or not celebrate, when it's just some time off from work. Today we are streaming live to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. I'll be looking at both chats, but to optimize your odds of me seeing your comment, please put @Rhykker. It gets highlighted for me. And Pneumatic Dragon, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you, buddy. Good luck on the Duriel runs today. Yeah, we're gonna need it. We still so until January 8th, I believe it is, double the chance of an Uber unique drop from Duriel. So, fingers crossed, right? So, Curious has a bunch of Duriel runs that he can do, and oh, shoot, I have all these. I forgot. Yes, wonderful. Okay, that's good. I have a fair number as well. We're going to do some of these today. We're going to do some of these on Friday. So we got 2 streams to burn through all the rest of our Duriel runs, because on Monday, it is over. It is all ogre. Praying for a Shaco, praying for a Doombringer, praying for a Grandfather, Melton, any, honestly. I will go for any Uber Unique that is not an Andariel's Visage, because that's all that I found so far. 2 Andes. And I would like something other than an Andes. But we'll see what we got. So, what we're going to be doing today is a 3-phase process. First of all, we're going to be playing with folks. And how we play with folks will be via a 3-phase process.
On continue.
Bonne anniversaire. Merci beaucoup, Danny. Thank you very much, Danny. 23 months. Appreciate ya. So, 3-phase process. Phase 1 is anyone currently in our clan or on my friends list that is able to request a join. If you have Duriel materials, we'll do Duriel rotations until you run out of materials. Phase 2 will be people who are not already on my friends list or in the clan. So any viewer who has materials and would like to join us for some Duriel rotations, you can do that. We'll call out when those spots are available. And then Phase 3, if we get there today, will be free runs for anyone. So as long as Curious and I still have materials, if there's no one left that has materials that wants to burn them, and you just want to join in for some free Duriel runs, we will make that happen. That's going to be Phase 3. So, for the time being, Phase 1, if anyone right now on my friends list or in the clan that is just able to send me a join request, if you got some Duriel materials, go ahead and submit the join. We got a few minutes before Curious comes back from eating what I believe is a ginormous hamburger. A giant burger. There we go. It sounds amazing. We'll need full details on that, of course. And meanwhile, let's get caught up with chat here. Mike Guy, bonjour. Quick holiday season this past year. Gotcha, Pneumatic. I hope, we're only 3 days into 2024, but I got a good feeling about 2024. I hope it's been kicked off well for everybody. Alloy, how you doing? What do you think the new DLC class will be? I think it's going to be called the Spiritborn. I believe the leak that happened. Some kind of battle priest. It might be something like that. I think it's going to be a battle priest, but a non-traditional kind of battle priest. I think it's going to be like the witch doctor equivalent of a battle priest. So, armor, but not holy in the sense that we're accustomed to, but holy in the sense that, like, a witch doctor is like the holy man of his culture. How you doing, Danny? Julian asking, item filter when? Season 3? I don't think we're going to get an item filter before we get the complete itemization rework, which is coming in Season 4. If, after that itemization rework, we feel we still need an item filter, a loot filter, then hopefully it'll come.
Greetings.
I don't believe a loot filter is necessary in a modern ARPG. It is only necessary if the loot system makes it necessary. I believe a loot system could be designed in which you do not need a loot filter. I do feel today we do need a loot filter in D4, but maybe that won't be the case after the itemization rework. Right now, it doesn't make sense to give a loot filter before they do the itemization rework, which again is coming in Season 4. Why is it day for you? Huh. So it's day for you, Nem, but it's not day for us? Is that it? Or I guess just for me. We don't know about it. We don't know about it, Bertram. You got a Shaco on Christmas Day? Choco Baco, congratulations. Dang, that is amazing. That is amazing. Congrats. Wow. Quite the Christmas present. Misael Cruz, thank you for the good luck. Did 21s yesterday with my friend and had no luck, but this morning did 2 Duriels and got my grandfather. Oh, watching you from Dominican Republic. Thank you so much. Misael Cruz. Taveras. Awesome, man. Congrats on your grandfather. Mike DeFari is calling second run Shaco. Hey, I won't complain. I won't complain. Huh, day for night going on, huh, Nem? Okay. Interesting. And earlier I saw secret character 64 month resub. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas secret. Hope you and Nina are doing well. Looking forward to some news on Season 3. Yeah, maybe next week. Maybe next week. And I'll bet my honor. I will honor my bet soon. Wait, what was the bet again? I don't think you've lost a bet. I don't think you've lost a bet. Hope you're doing well, Secret. Was the next TD run on the 14th or the 13th? If it's the 14th, I think we might be free, actually. Killas, how you doing? Killas09. Be pretty funny if my mic was muted this whole time. Nah, we're good. We Gucci good. I need to go from 5% volume to 25% after the intro. Is my mic volume too low? No, my mic volume looks fine. I guess it could be that the intro music was too loud. Well, hold on. I guess if I'm talking this, I'm trying to keep an eye on my levels. I'm in the yellow zone. If I talk this way, I'm louder. And then if I talk this way, yeah, it's acceptable. But yeah, we can lower the intro music. For sure. For certainly. Double drop rate, so I should spend my 40-ish runs before, right? Absolutely, yeah. Everyone wants to burn all their Duriel runs before January 8th. That's when double drops are donezo. Dunzel, Washington. So get her done, as they might say. What is a loot filter for us newbies? Oh, excellent question, Barak Shalom. So, a loot filter is something that you see in a lot of other modern ERPGs. And I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that this started in Path of Exile. So in Path of Exile, things are getting to a point where way too much stuff is dropping. Path of Exile, I think is fair to say, is unplayable at high levels without a loot filter. So much stuff drops. Like, a screen is... If you have not experienced it, whatever you're imagining, 10 times that is what drops on the screen. The screen is just... all you see is just text of items on the floor. That's what endgame PoE looks like without a loot filter. Literally unplayable. So the problem is too much stuff drops. A loot filter is something that you may or may not be able to customize depending on the implementation, but it allows you to filter out things that you don't want to see. So this crappy white item drops, I don't care about that ever, I want it filtered out. So the item is still there, but you're not going to see the little like tooltip that it's there. So you're filtering out things you don't care about to leave only the loot that you actually might want to pick up. So Path of Exile has a really robust system where you can really customize what gets highlighted for you, and some things even get bigger. Sometimes you can put like sound alerts and stuff. So right now we're at a phase of endgame itemization in D4 where most of the stuff that drops is useless, and so it's becoming tedious to have to sift through all these yellows and find what am I actually looking for. I care about XYZ affixes, I never care about this, but this is still dropping and I still have to look at it. So I do think that with loot itemization 2.0, this will be alleviated. Had a busy holiday, getting ready for another schedule change at work. Oh man. Is it going to be a better schedule or just different, Secret? Happy New Year, Isara and me. Oh, Andy, you came and you gave without taking. Oh, Mindy? Wait, what? How you doing, Alati? Pixar didn't happen. How you doing, Daniel? Right? Evil Dig, oui, je parle français. Am I 2024 ready? I don't know, Muffin. I'm getting jinxed quite a bit. I've gotten jinxed twice already in 2024. It's not a good start. Yeah, so for anyone who's unaware, until I believe it is January 8th, Duriel has double the odds of dropping an Uber Unique. So let's start moseying on over there. Are they already there? No, alright. He's most Curious is almost there. We'll port to Curious in a little. Hey, cheers, Lawrence Bemister. Hey, appreciate ya. Glad to hear, man. Good morning, Lil. Good morning, sunshine. What's the... It's Good Morning Starshine, I think, is the lyric. What song am I thinking of? Good Morning Starshine? I'm thinking of that Simpsons episode where they got Leonard Nimoy to sing that. I think. They twinkle above us. We twinkle below. That's the experience with a strict filter too if you do juicing and magic find. Oh, there you go, right? Robok. I'm having a great day, Jawa Josh. I hope you are too. How are things with the game at the moment as far as Twitch viewers are concerned? Are you satisfied? No, of course not. No. Twitch viewership and even YouTube viewership for D4 is very poor right now. It was good for like the first month or two. Pretty much season 1, the numbers have been bad. They bounced back a little bit for season 2, but not nearly enough. You know when they're going to announce season 3? We're probably going to get the campfire chat next week, but we don't know for certain. Let's go to the world's butthole. Bubbo, I mean. A giant burger is a full-length French baguette burger, right? Absolutely, Andrews. Andrews, yeah. Oh, that'd be great. Serenity now saying, what do you think about being able to upgrade through item tiers like you could in D2 from normal exceptional elite bases and D4 normal sacred ancestral? Yeah, it'd be cool with a system that lets you do that. Okay, hold on. The rotation order is Curious, Rhykker, that's me, Nemesis, Olati. All right, please yell at me if and when I need to put in my thing. Nemesis will be right back. He crashed. I don't know if he's already returned at this point. Do I play PoE at all? Not nearly as much as I would like to. I think Path of Exile is an excellent game. I unfortunately just don't have enough time to play it because a lot of my game time is... It's difficult to find just pure recreational game time, if that makes sense. Most of my game time is for work purposes, right? Work. Brutal. Like, I'm streaming right now, therefore I'm playing a game. Outside of that, I'll sometimes play video games, like, with my partner or my friends, and that's not ARPGs. Like, there's, like, a little, you know, like, we'll play, like, what's that game? Lethal Company, right? Well, for a little bit. Like, that's a fun game, or, you know, Valheim or whatever. I wish I had more time to play PoE. I really think it's an excellent game. Good luck on the runs. Thank you so much, Bohemian Trapsody. Bohemian Trapsody, thank you for the €11. Appreciate you, man. Let's heart that, and I can spam these little emotes in chat. Huh, am I gonna get banned for spamming? Happy New Year, Hiyatsobo. Let's go get Shaco, good luck. Fingers crossed. A Cop 71, appreciate you. Diablo Mortal recently got pets. Do you see a Spirit Summoner as a now class in D4 next? Like, as in, do I think that we could potentially get a Spirit Summoner class? Yeah. I mean, Spiritborn is the name of the next class as per whatever alleged leak. So it could potentially be summoning things, yeah. Will there be a campfire before Season 3? Absolutely, yes. Probably next week, if not the week after. Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello. That's what it is. I should stream with X, like the platform formerly known as Twitter. Maybe get an Elon Musk sponsorship. Bloodspike, glad you enjoy the lore series. If you miss it, I posted 2 lore videos in December, towards the end of the month. I had people leaving me comments like, when's the next lore video? It's been a while. I'm like, I literally just posted 2. Go check. Sethanic 4. Sethanic. Cool. Makes me think of, like, the cult of Seth. Hello. And then mixed with, like, satanic, so it's like a... I like the vibes your name evokes. Sethanic 4. Thanks for the sub. New sub via Prime Gaming. Let's welcome him with the Raider banner, folks. As a reminder, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you are automatically also a Prime Gaming subscriber, which allows you to freely subscribe to one Twitch streamer per month. All you gotta do is check your Amazon and your Twitch accounts. Angelus75, I'm doing well. How are you? Where is he? Let's go straight for him. Don't bother with the ads. Boom. Secret saying, I did lose a bet. I said Wilson servers would be shut down by January 1st. They are still up. Oh. Oh. Okay, I got a helm. Guaranteed to be the Godslayers. You got a blue rose. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Godslayer, yeah. Alright. I had to look at it, just on the off chance that our first run would have gone to Shaco. It's a Godslayer. That's fine. It's fine. It's okay. But yeah, I actually, coincidentally, just checked Wilson's servers today. They have 200 concurrent players, which, honestly, is more than I expected. 200 people are playing Wilson right now. That actually blows my mind. Good for Wilson. Oh yeah, I gotta reset. Sorry, my bad. Look at me. I'm the party leader now. Do you think they'll add any more endgame that gives the game purpose on Season 3 besides leaderboards and Gauntlet? Ooh. For Season 3, it would not surprise me if the only endgame they add is the leaderboard and Gauntlet. I do believe that every season they're going to add something endgame, but in what form that takes, I'm not sure. I think as they hear feedback on what kind of endgame we're looking for, we'll get stuff that is increasingly tailored towards what we're asking. That's one thing that you gotta credit the devs is ever since launch, they have consistently been doing things that the community is asking for. Look. Almost to the detriment of the game. Saro, Happy New Year, God bless, keep kicking butt, dude. Hey, right back at ya. You're too kind. You're too kind. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Saro. The Fitz. Elon plays, the streams D4 and yes, aka Twitter. Yeah, he does. Oh yeah, I'm up next. Yes. Oh wait, object being used. No, me. Oh. Okay, yeah, me. I didn't forget, I'm just distracted. Let's always go for the right one, because we only gotta kill one of these two guys to summon, Duriel. So there's no point in fighting both of them. Did that not work? Yes. Huh. Thought that sound worked. So close to a good run. The best runs are when you kill him before he has a chance to do that. Yeah, Elon Musk has like given shouts out to Maxwell, kind of. That's pretty cool. All right, no double drop. Sword. That's gonna be stupid garbage sword. Yep. Azure Wrath. Azure crap. Alright, I'm remembering to... What did you get? Flicker Step, nice. Alright. Das gut. Oh, one more party members in there. Best saying, I think if RPGs have build diversity, abundance of loot is a necessary evil, and so is loot filter. I'm not a game dev, but I think I understand a fair bit of ARPG's core, and it's hard to imagine how you can solve abundancy and not hinder moment-to-moment slot machine working. So I'm going to give a solution that is not what I'm proposing as a solution, but it's an example. I feel that people... So, I'll reiterate my stance. My stance is that loot filters are a solution to a problem and not a necessary feature in an ARPG. The problem is too much loot dropping that you don't care about. I believe, in my opinion, it would be better to solve the problem at its root rather than let the problem exist and then come up with a solution that fixes it. Loot filter is a great solution, but I'd rather the problem not exist at all. So, and I repeat, I don't know what the solution is, so I don't fault devs for not having come up with it. It's going to take some game dev who's very creative to come up with a solution, in the way that the last Epoch devs have been really creative in coming up with ideas that no one's thought of before. So I'm going to give an example of a bad implementation, but is something that would do what I say. Imagine if instead of a loot filter, you are able to exert agency over what loot drops to begin with. So instead of filtering what drops, you filter before it drops. Imagine you're able to select, like, you have some special thing that you empower your character that, okay, I'm really looking for these 5 things, be they affixes, be they items, whatever, so you're not getting a ton of things dropping, but the things that do drop, your odds of getting, you know, with crit chance and crit damage or whatever, are, like, massively higher. Again, I'm not saying to do this, so I don't need to hear it's a bad idea. I'm just saying it's an example of a way of solving the problem at its root rather than after the problem exists. Dan Young, new member, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate your support. What's up, Dan Young? Rocking that Raider banner now. Now I'm saying I got the Duriel burning mount from a run sponsored by Shavel the other day. Nice, 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 nice. Looking good on you. Mike, man. Thank you, man. I'm hoping we'll get it. Hey, cheers, Robert. Thanks, buddy. Is it too late to start this league? You got less than a month left, but you can do a lot in that time. I'd say you have just enough time. Woozy Banker saying, every time I got an Uber, I always had 2 uniques drop. Yeah, a lot of people saying that you only get an Uber on the double drop. My turn, Mega Jesus? Hopefully. Hopefully. Hope you're doing well. Twigbot saying, how would an itemization change impact the sheer deluge of drops? If D4 got close to Pee-wee drops blurring the screen, would we need D4 to avoid the need for a filter if you're reducing the count of drops seen? Basically, that's what it comes down to, right? Like, in general... Okay, it's another helm. I'm not gonna look at this one, though, until later. Yeah, so... In general... The problem... Again, the problem is too much stuff drops that I don't care about. So, either... We need to eliminate that statement, right? The only way to solve the problem is to eliminate the statement of too many things drop that I don't care about. So you can either remove the part of that I don't care about, therefore all the things that drop, even if it's a lot, are things that I care about, or reduce the number of things that drop, so that there's not too many things to look through. Vesmoper, Lantra's very iconic. Yeah, that's why I've kept the same thing for basically 10 years now. Oh, good morning, Starshine is from the musical Hair. I didn't realize that. Alright, the more you know, though, the more you know. Good day, Jamie. How you doing? Today I'll get my Shaco and additionally a Grandfather and a Doombringer. Wow, I'm gonna get the trifecta today? I'll hold you to it, Jamie. I don't know how. Ciao, bye, ¿cómo estai? How you doing? Sammy Tinian, sorry, Sammy Tinanin. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Am I up? I'm just gonna wait for confirmation that it's me. I'm pretty sure it's me. Or no? Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. Savage Spatula saying every time he is named, a puppy dies. Alright, we'll stop unnecessarily bringing him up. I'm excited for season 30 of D3. No. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, we can take time to go ahead and sell. Ah, and now I saw it was a Tusk Helm. I got a Banished Lords. Yeah, it's every like 4 runs we should give them time to sell. I'm not bothering to pick up anything because I'm checked out of this season apart from the Uber Uniques, but realistically you should be looking at everything that drops from Duriel. HBS, how you doing? Yeah, so I think I'm done with D3. I might jump into season 30 if like there's nothing else to do. But like there's nothing really new coming. There's some balance changes. I didn't even try PTR. It's nothing against D3, but I've played D3 since 2012. I played 10 years of Diablo 3. That's literally longer than I've played any other game. It's longer than I played D2 by a mile. I think it's okay, you know, to just reach a point where you're satiated with the game and it's time to move on. You know, I have my favorite movies. I rewatched them a few times, but I reach a point where it's like, you know, I'm good for a while. I finally rewatched Lord of the Rings, which is arguably my favorite movie series. I hadn't watched it in like a decade at least. And it's not good that I don't like it. I just was like, you know, I didn't want to rewatch it again yet. And rewatching it now after so long, I really appreciated it again. It's incredible how well those films have held up. And a testament to how garbage cinema is these days. Pneumatic Dragon Studios dropping a 10 sub bomb. Pneumatic. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Thanks so much, man. It's another helm.
Hey,
I guess it's a
my
Tusk
answer
helm.
to loot filters. No items drop at all. Only various crafting mats and blueprints of various rarity. Solves a lot of issues.
So that is a solution. That is a solution, Margulis. 61 months. Hope you're doing well. That is a solution. It's not what my preferred solution would be because it removes... I still like the excitement of you kill a monster and there's that moment of excitement to see. Am I going to get like an Uber... Am I going to get a Shaco, right? I live for those moments. What you're advocating for is full player agency, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I still have a strong preference towards the RNG core of these games. I am also in favor of some amount of player agency. But if it's like all player agency and no more RNG towards like those feelings of excitement, right? Like I always hold up the example of Mr. Llama when he got his, what was it, his Tyraels or whatever, or no, his Mang songs, whatever, lesson. He like ripped his shirt off in excitement, right? Like I want those moments to still be able to exist in the game. Okay, I believe it's me now, yes? Just gonna wait for confirmation, but yeah, alright. Done, so, yes. Boom. Yes. So we're gonna be doing like at least 100 to 200 Uber runs today. Well, we'll see. We'll go for at least 3 hours. We'll see how many we've done. And then we're gonna do the rest on a Friday. That is a ring. Alright. Like X-Falls, I think. Yeah. Ah, there's the clip. Well, gotcha. I heard D4 Season 3 will add mechanics similar to Affliction, Delirium, Betrayal, and Delve all in one. Is that true? That sounds very not true. That sounds very not true. Kiwi saying, with the eventual upcoming itemization 2.0 in D4, would it be worth farming Uber Uniques, or would it be better to wait? If you play seasonal, then it doesn't matter. If you're asking, like, if... Right, because, you know, if it's seasonal, then... It's always worth playing a season. Unless I'm misunderstanding. But if you mean, like, to farm them on non-seasonal... I almost feel like it's not even worth playing non-seasonal in D4. Gosh. I mean, if you feel it's not even worth playing D4 at all until the itemization rework, then yeah, don't play season, don't play non-season, don't farm anything. I guess in a situation where you only play non-seasonal, should you hold on to your Uber mats so that the uniques that drop will work in Loot 2.0? So here's the thing. We went through a Loot 2.0 in Diablo 3 days. And here's what happened. There were legacy items after Loot 2.0 that became best in slot. Because you could never get that combination of affixes again. I got a double drop. Sword and Amulet and a double drop. Sword and Amulet and a double drop. So, Amulet is going to be Banished Lords. Right? Or it could be a Selig. And the sword... Okay. If I got a Banished Sword and an Azarath, I'm just going to weep. So the reason we're excited for the double drop is that in general, whenever people get an Uber, it's on a double drop. That doesn't mean a double drop guarantees an Uber, but you almost cannot get an Uber unless it's a double drop. So, what I'm probably going to get is a Banished Lord's Talisman and an Azarath Sword. What I'm hoping for is either a Melted Heart of Selig or a Doombringer. And I'm going to get... garbage! Nice. Excuse me while I go cry now. Missed it by this much. Alright. A peace, Sarrow. Yeah, I'm not sure if I finalized that thought, but... right, so because after Loot 2.0 some items became best in slot, it's difficult to say, if you're playing non-seasonal, whether some items now will be better than the items that you can get later. So it is possible, maybe some of these Uber Uniques will actually be better than their updated versions after Loot 2.0, right? Like, it could be maybe Loot 2.0 reduces the number of affixes you can get on an item. Without knowing more details, it's hard to gauge. Happy New Year, Rahida Menorah. Talk to Woody, he was playing with Elon. Oh, I'm glad that happened. I'm glad that he got that to happen. I get that a lot of people don't like Elon, but... if... another helm. Like, Woody had the opportunity to play with one of the most famous people in the world. Like, you know, why not? Going to town? Alrighty. We'll wait outside. I've not gotten any new Uber uniques so far. It's still just my 2 and Ariels. Partisan has some mats if we need to do some rotations. Yeah, so once the people in our party run out of their mats, we'll cycle in some more people. Please explain why it's not worth playing Eternal Realm. So it's harsh of me to say. All of Blizzard's development effort, or the vast majority of it, is on seasonal play. So when balance patches happen at the start of a new season, it's always factoring in what seasonal things are being brought in. So if you're playing non-season, you might be on a build that works, and then that build gets nerfed, and the thing that is supposed to fix the build is part of the season, and so you're just screwed. So things like that could happen. Does it mean that it's not worth playing non-seasonal at all? No, technically no. But you're missing out on all the new stuff and potentially getting a worse experience depending on how they decide to balance things. Are the Uber bosses going to stay in D4 from season to season? Yeah, so the Uber bosses, those were added to the base game. They are not just for the season. So if you're playing Eternal Realm right now, you have access to these. Oh, did I not reset? I did not reset, my bad. Arcthorin, Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Pneumatic Dragon Studio, subbing on Twitch as well. Thank you so much, Pneumatic. Appreciate ya. Kiwi saying, fair enough. Was just curious how drastic the changes in affixes would be, but I know you can't say more from the time being. I mean, like, there's no way to know what is going to go through, what's going to really change. Like, it could be drastic, it could be more minor. I have some thoughts, but everything is, like, it's months away. Everything could be completely, you know, turned overhead. Buonasera, Diego. Come stai? Buon anno. Buon Natale. The one thing Duriel has shown me is how crap most of the uniques and Uber uniques are, saying her and Fuel. Oh, man. Iggy saying, last epoch did the first major step to fixing ARPG loot by making it drop identified, allowing that to be used for filter parameters. Right. King saying, I was farming for a Tempest Roar and got a Shaco instead. I'm not sure how to feel about it. You make any other character and you feel good about it. I understand. On a Druid, like, yeah, you need that Tempest Roar if you're going for a Tempest Roar build. But, I mean, once you get a Shaco, like, you don't go backo, you know? Is this a Blizzard / Microsoft sponsored stream? Why stream Diablo 4? No, it is not sponsored. Believe it or not, I actually enjoy playing the game. Is it me? No, it's... Okay, it's curious. I've made a video with thoughts on the D4 expansion. Yes. I have a few videos with different kinds of thoughts. I don't know what the precise question about the expansion would be, but we've certainly been covering it. That was a nice... That was a nice bonk right there. Dead. Boots. Well. Okay, so that means I'm next. Hey. Get out of here, bonks. By the way, in the crib interview today, Jonathan Rogers said that Mark, Neon, decided to try out the big MF build for the first time, and one of his first conclusions was, so at some point, so many items drop that you can't press Alt because it'll crash the game. Maybe we'll see some changes to PoE loot finally. That's hilarious. Oh, wow. Lil saying, but you need the things that you don't care about in a start game to build golds and mats. Yes. Well, so here's the thing. If the only reason for items, for certain items to drop, is to convert them into gold and materials, why not just drop gold and materials? Can we just skip the middleman? Why not just drop me gold and drop me materials? Now, despite that, I still feel that some items should drop that you don't care about, right? It shouldn't be that literally every item that drops is an item that you care about. And that's because...
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
You need bad items to drop to make the good items feel better. But there's a sense of scale to it, right? Like, items can be bad enough already without them needing to be, like, blue items. For argument's sake, right? Like, in D4, why do blue or white items drop once you're in World Tier 4? There's no reason. Just give me the materials, just give me the gold. There's no purpose that I'll ever have to use a blue or a white item in the game. In World Tier 4, right? And you can say, well, it's to make the other items feel better. Don't worry, there's already enough garbage, legendary, and rare gear that we don't need a whole tier of gear that is automatically trash. Isaac Ben Ruby, how you doing? Did you and yours have a good holiday? We had a great holiday. Exhausting. Lots of meetups with family and friends. But, yeah, it was a good time. We're still kind of recovering from exhaustion of it all. Hope everyone had a good time, too. How you doing, Anthony? Have I played any D2 recently? I've not played D2 in at least a year. I played D2R for the first year, I want to say, since it released. Do I have any info on the new season? Not beyond what we already know, which is that they are adding the Gauntlet competitive leaderboard mode. You know what Uber they will add next season? I wasn't even aware they were adding more Ubers. It would be cool if they do. Maybe an Uber and Duriel will be nice. Boots. What sort of loot system could you foresee that wouldn't need loot filters? So I'll give my example again, and I'll repeat by saying this is not something that I'm saying is a good idea. It's just an example of a system that doesn't need loot filters. I'm saying I don't know what the solution is. I'm saying that we need some creative game developer to come up with a solution. I'm not a game developer. I'm a player. But a system whereby you are able to exert agency over what drops, therefore increasing the likelihood of what you want to drop, is a way of basically filtering the loot right before it drops. So instead of filtering it after it drops, you filter it before it drops via player agency of... you know, I am looking for barbarian, one-handed weapons with crit and strength, right? For argument's sake. So whatever you would put on your loot filter, put that on some system before the loot drops. Again, not saying this is a good idea or this is what we ought to do, but that's an example of something that removes the need for a loot filter. It's like a loot selector instead. PoE already kind of has this, in that the way you juice your maps, right, you can increase the odds of XYZ dropping. You would have to wait for ultra-rare blueprints to drop. Okay. Alright, we're towning. How you doing? A loss, I guess? Let's go Selig. Rip. Jason with another idea, using your idea in D3 as an example, have a pet that's going to pick up all items and junk them that don't make it into the loot filter. Yeah, that's a way of doing it. There already is this pet in D3 that'll automatically pick up and salvage any item up to rare, right? MTG Gaming Bob, appreciate ya. You're too kind, buddy. WoW has things called bonus loot tokens that give you an extra roll on whatever boss you just did. That would be nice in combination with a pity system for Uber Uniques. I do feel that Uber Uniques could use a pity system. So I am someone who is generally not in favor of making Uber Uniques easier to get. But I do think if someone has really put in a lot of time and effort, a pity system, I think is fair. Portage Power, I'm doing well. How are you, Spot? Console Baldur's Gate 3 and advice, guidance, and / thoughts. I encourage you to go check out my beginner's tip guide for Baldur's Gate 3. The Moron Killer, I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate the sentiment. Do you think D2 will receive any new updates, as in new items or skill updates? I really don't think so. I think D2R is donezo. What do I say about PoE combat system and mechanics? In PoE 2, they're feeling really good. I feel like in PoE 1, the feel of the combat is not as good as the feel of D3's combat, but PoE 2 is feeling really good. As for mechanics, if you're talking about all the systems and stuff, I agree that it is overwhelming for new players, but I love how much there is. Like, PoE is a game that I can play forever, every day, because there's just so much to dig into. No wonder he's a sulky boy right now. Almost all the Teslas have been recalled. Is it a safety thing? I remember hearing about this a bit. X-Falls. Jamie is so addicted to D4 that apart from playing it on PC, bought a version for console, never thought how good optimization is on console. It plays remarkably well on console. I say this as a PC mouse and keyboard dude. Like, I was almost bummed. Like, damn, like this is actually really good on console. You gotta turn into a console peasant now? What is this? Is it me? I've completely lost track of who's going. Happy New Year, Robert Kaiser. It's a me. Alright. White item challenge in game? Yeah, so that's it. Like, the only reason for white and blue items to exist is for white and blue item challenges. I mean, come on, right? Aldo.
Hey Rhykker, Happy New Year. Do you know if Darkening of Tristram will be on D4 or only D3?
Only D3. Maybe one day they'll add it to D4. It'll be cool. No announcements as of yet. No reason to think that it'll come to D4 yet. Hope you had a good one, Aldo. 32 months. Bonne nouvelle année, my call. Happy New Year. Athens Z Gaming. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Scandalous saying hello, sorry for bothering you. No bother. I want to... Oh, okay. Sorry, you're a bot, aren't you? Man, the kids downstairs are going nuts. These new neighbors, man. Well, we were lucky for 5 years. We're lucky for 5 years.
Do not go any further.
Lil saying, the D4 expansion may be where I get cut. It's going to be too expensive when you live in one of the most expensive cities in the country and you are surviving on disability benefits that give you just over 1,000 to live on per month. You sometimes have to make difficult choices. Yeah, I understand, Lil. It wouldn't surprise me if, now that D4 is owned by Microsoft, D4 might come to Game Pass at some point. Including expansion, like, it wouldn't surprise me. Maybe not at launch, but at some point. Which would mean that you don't have to buy the game, you can just, like, have a Game Pass subscription and play the game. Hey, cheers. Insort Diaboli. So I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday around this time. Fridays in my evenings. Eastern time.
Many months. Handle it.
Been streaming on Twitch for years. Started up YouTube simul streams in December. Testing out how that works. Bearded Thorgy, 51 month, or resub. Appreciated, man. Vote. Krenufel saying, a simple win for me would be to have all two-handed weapons labeled as two-handed so I can tell the difference between one and two-handed ones. Oh, right, yeah. True. True. What's cool is that Baldur's Gate 3 has the controller support on PC as well, and the whole interface will change to compensate. Yeah. Same with D4. Oh no, wait. Is it the same with D4? I'm not even sure actually. I haven't. It must. You must have on D4 PC controller support. There's no reason not to. Link to Consumer Reports article. Let's see. Ah, right, the autopilot. Tesla recalls over 2 million cars due to autopilot concerns. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Would WoW like raid mechanics save D4 and or class roles harder boss? So my thoughts on raids. And when we talk about raids, what we mean is a complex dungeon or instance in which you need multiple people because there are multiple things that need to be done with coordination, such that one person literally is incapable of doing it by themselves. So I am in favor of raids on the condition that, asterisk, huge asterisk, it's something that can scale down to one person. So imagine a raid where if you go in with a 4-person party, it spawns 4 different objectives that must be done simultaneously. If you go in with 1 person, it only spawns randomly one of those 4 objectives. This way, solo players are not left behind. I don't like content that excludes solo play. Especially in something like a raid where it can be frustrating as hell to play with randos who are not pulling their weight or you cannot properly coordinate with, right? Like, I played a little bit of Lost Ark and became immensely frustrated in the raids with randos not getting it. And you're yelling at them in chat. Like, you're typing in all caps, right? And they're not getting it. And it's very frustrating. So be it for that, be it just, you know, people want to be able to play by themselves on their own schedule. So some kind of system, right, where it'll scale based on how many people you got with you. But as opposed to scaling, you know, monster health or whatever, it scales the actual number of objectives that must be completed. Something like that. Again, I'm not saying use that exactly, but something like that, I think, would be cool. Is that enough to save D4? I don't know, but I think it would be a nice addition to the game. Did I watch that video of DMT you sent? Video of DMT. What? I'm guessing the answer is no. I don't see this. Dangered 4-month or resub. Hope you're doing well. Did that go through? I think so. Bonne année, bonne santé, Subultura. All the best, yeah. No, we did not reset it.
What is this?
I don't think that went through. Did that go through?
No.
It did not. Okay. Reset. There we go. PoE controller support is terrible compared to D4. It'll probably be better in PoE 2. Like, I don't know how many people actually play PoE 1 on console. Whereas D3 had, like, a huge console population. Next campfire chat, probably next week. Is it me? Am I next?
No.
Okay, not me. Bearded saying, I'm kind of used to a $100 expansion price model from Destiny 2, though I haven't been playing much recently. It's usually an expansion, a full year of premium seasonal passes, plus a bunch of cosmetics and sometimes some premium currency. I bet good money Diablo 4's expansion won't be $100 base, probably $30 to $50. $30 for an expansion, I think is very fair, and I'd be very surprised if they priced it that low. I'd be incredibly surprised. I think that'd be really, really fair. My god, these downstairs kids, man. Running and shit. Pneumatic saying, would be nice if D4 had a scavenger hunt that was like a tournament for a season where the group with all the items would get to go into a boss fight associated with how you found everything, and it dropped some high-end items that wouldn't drop in other parties. Something like, so in D2 we had something called the Grail, where people wanted to find one of every unique. Something similar to that? Only has eggs. What do I have? Yeah, I got more eggs than I have of these things. Let's see, new incognito window.
That's why I play Path of Exile, where every individual piece of loot means something.
Yep.
And there's not just a bunch of useless items everywhere you gotta wade through. That's what people don't understand about Path of Exile. Is that when I get something, I know odds are I can probably craft it into something. Or sell it.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, it's not as overwhelming as they say. Oh, there's an item.
Yep. There you go. There you go. Bonne année, Maxime Arcierie. I appreciate you. Thanks so much. Do you think we're going to get a new class with the expansion? I know we're going to get a new class with the expansion. It's been confirmed by the devs. Did I already reset? I don't think so. Runes Black saying Destiny takes away stuff you paid for. That's a terrible way of doing things. That does sound terrible. What the hell? Hanufil saying, annoying to me that they seem to cut stuff to save it for the expansion, like max level gems and some of the cube abilities that were in D3. Some of the cube abilities. You mean like having the Haradra cube or the Kanai's cube at all? Later, Robert R.I. Have a good one. Oh yeah, who now? I have lost track. Is it a me, Mario? Muffin saying, it's so weird to say, but Destiny 2 was much better off under Activision's boot. Dang, wow. So in my, it's probably going to be my news wrap-up video. I'm going to be talking about all the devs, or the few devs that have been coming out. Now that Bobby's gone, and they're talking about what a shitlord he is. And how all of his decisions were making games worse. And how much they hate his guts, and they're glad he's gone. Double drop, double drop. I see it on my mini-map. Sword and Helm. Sword and Helm. So again, if you get a double drop, people seem to suggest that you only ever get an Uber Unique on the double drop. Because Duriel guarantees a Unique. And if you get a second, that second has a chance to be the Uber Unique. Nem saying you never had any double drops. Okay, so it's only that it's just much better odds then, I guess. Because Nemesis has gone to Shaco, right? Tusk, Helm, and Azarath. Rip.
Hello.
Ripperoni. Ripperoni. Oh, it's if you get a double of the same base item? Bez saying, I will reiterate, with so many individual inventory character slots to fill and with so wide build diversity desired, you cannot drop less loot, and at this point we might as well accept loot filters as core mechanics of RPGs. We'll have to agree to disagree. Trash. Okay, who's next?
Yes.
Olati, okay. You got 2 Tusk Helms in 1 run? Rip. Rip. Wait, yeah, oh yes to me, it's me. Okay, gotcha. Can Ice Cube not being able to upgrade a yellow and reroll gear as examples of D3 stuff that should have been the base D4 game. Helm. Droll's that saying about D4 before release, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, really? I've been hearing a lot of negative stuff about it. How do you feel about the game now versus when it was released? Well, it's much more improved. Is it perfect? No, there's still some major issues with it. I think, if you're gonna wait, you might as well wait for the Season 4 Loot 2.0 rework and see what we get from that. The game has been steadily improved. Steadily improved. Best thing, I agree that it would be better if we did not need loot filters. What I'm saying, that I begrudgingly accept loot filters as a solution to a problem with which currently has no solution that does not hurt gameplay, i.e. the lesser evil. Yeah, I'm not ready to give up on that. I believe in the human ingenuity and being able to find a solution to things that we think there are no solution to. I'm not ready to count out game devs yet. Maybe if I hadn't seen the last Epoch guys and the creative solutions that they've come up with things, but... Name a Diablo that released perfect, please, saying Andrew Taylor. Well, actually, Diablo Immortal was perfect when it released. No, it's an excellent point, right? Like, most Diablo games takes their first expansion to... Well, most Diablo games, sorry. D2 took, you know, Lord of Destruction and maybe a couple patches. What was, like, patch 109, I think, was when it hit its stride. D3 needed Reaper of Souls, arguably the first few patches after Reaper... I think, it was, like, a few months post Reaper of Souls for D3 to hit its stride. Probably needs a town, right? I don't believe in the team, so I'll take a loot filter at this point. I mean, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. The first one was perfect, Diablo 1, because you had no other game to compare it to. Hohenfeld saying, D2, my barb was using bash, patch came in and made all early powers useless. Oh, yeah. Salut, hola, how you doing? Well, I almost have a full inventory of garbage. Mishu saying, improved D4 is an episode of Improvement Diablo series or gender? I'm afraid I don't understand what you're asking. Gender. Victor saying, what do you think about this mechanic in PoE? You have a map which you die and your character is deleted. Wait, what? That's a map mechanic? That's not a map mechanic. I mean, it sounds like hardcore, But just for one map? What? Spanish Inquisition. No one expects you to resub 89 times in a row.
My fondest childhood memory was of me building sand castles with my grandpa, until grandma took his urn away.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No one expected that. Cheers, Spanish. Oh my gosh. Wow. I think I did not reset the dungeon. Olak saying, the last time you've been to the US, have you tried eating a burger at In-N-Out? The best burgers ever if you know how to order it right from the secret menu. Did we go to In-N-Out? I think so. Yeah, I heard them talking about the secret menu. I did not get one from the secret menu, but yeah, In-N-Out burger is great. That and Carl's Jr. I get them confused. We typically have a burger from one of those two places once a year. I think this time it was In-N-Out, because yeah, I remember them talking about the secret menu. Troll saying, what is the point of getting a rare item in a game that relies only on seasonal content that wipes away every 3 months? That's my beef with the game. Well, it doesn't get wiped away, right? You could keep playing it on non-seasonal. But you could extend that argument to, what's the point in getting any achievement in a game that I'm going to stop playing at some point and move on to something else? It's so that you get to enjoy it while you have it and while you're making use of it. Yeah, there is no point. We're still here just to suffer for no reason. I mean, you know, like that's it. Like ultimately, like, what's the point of doing of gaining or achieving anything in an RPG, right? It's you kill monsters so that you become more powerful, so that you can kill monsters better, so that you can become more powerful, so that you can kill monsters better. And either you find that loop enjoyable or you don't. Okay, amulet and sword. It's not gonna be a Doombringer. Not even gonna bother looking at it. Best burgers are Five Guys, saying Spanish. No secret menu needed. I've been to Five Guys like once, and it didn't leave a strong impression on me. I was incredibly disappointed with their fries, in fact. Did that go through? I don't think so. No it did. Joel's saying, I don't think any game has a perfect release, but Diablo in particular has a bunch of D2 diehards who refuse to like anything except D2, and dirty the reviews based on bias and not objective critique. That's why people like you're important to this game. I appreciate your feedback. I appreciate you, Joel's at. I will add that it's not like just D2 people that were, you know, criticizing D4. I think actually by now, the people still criticizing the game, I think like D2 people gave up on it a long time ago. I could be wrong, but I get the sense that those people just gave up.
Look.
I got a Doombringer.
I'm impressed.
I got a Doombringer. I can't believe this.
Well done.
I got a Doombringer. Wow. It was a double drop. It had Banished Lords and an actual Doombringer. Dang. Well, now I gotta make my rogue. Now I gotta make my rogue. Gotta link it, sure. Here. Doombringer, boom. Dang, alright. Wow, that was, that was a good day. That was a good day. It's my third Uber Unique ever. I got an Andariels, and now I got a Doombringer. And, nice. Awesome. Dang, cool. Sweet. Up to 5% chance to heal 1,000 life on a lucky hit. 26% more max life. Yeah, okay, cool. Awesome. Only need to get a Shaco now. You got 2 Doombringers today, both double drops, saying DJ. Damn, congrats. Zaliha, how you doing? Make sure to favorite it. Oh, good call. Imagine I would just accidentally delete it. Good call. Favorite something so you don't accidentally delete it. Hey, thank you, Partizant. I thought that said helm. Did that not say helm? I could have sworn. I guess it didn't. Huh. Alright, I just misread. That's fine. Oh, what happened? What is this? What is this face? No! He got another Shaco! Congrats! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that. Holy crap. We just got Doombringer and Shaco back to back. 2 people in the same party. Oh wait, that's your first? Wait, what did you get then before Nem? What was the Uber Unique you got previously? I thought it was a Shaco. What? Oh no, it was your Tempest Roar, right? Damn, congrats. Shaco. Oh, you never got an Uber. Oh, my bad, my bad. Okay, it was the Tempest Roar that you got. Right. Damn, Shaco. Nice. Awesome. Today is a lucky day. Oh yeah, poor Curious has not gone a single Uber Unique after hundreds of Duriels. Oh, we got T-Bows on your second. Gotcha. Did you rave? Hello. Hey, thanks for coming by. Glad you enjoy the content. Appreciate ya. Alright, have a good one, Partizant. Maybe see you later.
It is done.
Olati has had in the past, Melted Heart of Selig, and, Shaco. Renuful saying every couple of patches, D2 would add back the stuck-in-place bug where your character would be unable to move. Rip. Oh, man. Take care, Partizant. Fel saying my favorite D2 ability was Leap, where your character barely moves, but if you put a point in Leap attack, you can leap halfway across the map. Yeah, yeah, that was funny. That was funny. And that is the Arup 87 15-month resub. Hope you're doing well. You got an Andes and a Selig so far? Nice, Mark. Troll, what happened to you, man? Got your guts cut open. You had surgery? Appendix removed? Dreadside, how you doing, buddy? Happy New Year. The little thing of reaction inception with DM and the other content creator is interesting. We must go deeper. We must go deeper. Not even gonna look at it. One Doombringer is like half of X Rune Grats. Oh, man. Ah, excellent question, Halistine Jenkins. Why do we call the Harlequin crest a Shaco? Or a Shaco, depending on how people want to pronounce it. So, in Diablo 2, every item has a base type. So here we just have helm, chest armor, gloves. For weapons, we have different weapon types, right? We have mace, we have sword, we have axe. But in D2, even base items, like a helm, had different types. Like a great helm, like a cap, like a bassinet, like a shako. So a shako was a type of helm. And the only unique shako was the Harlequin crest. Items drop unidentified, so you just see this unidentified shako that's unique, and you know that is a Harlequin crest. And it is far easier to type and to say shako than Harlequin crest. Therefore, it is the shako. I guess they're already in there. 4 abdominal surgeries in 12 months. Damn, troll. How come, man? Sorry to hear that. I hope, I'm wishing you a speedy recovery. Hey, cheers, Apoxia. Shaco's a myth. A legend. Why doesn't the item say Uber so you know that it's really rare and you don't just sell it accidentally? Good question. I don't have an answer for you. What's up, Nubex? How you doing? You think D4 now being under Microsoft rather than Kotick will impact on how they ultimately approach expansion pricing? It might. So I don't know how long it'll take to feel the impact of the change, but Bobby Kotick, and therefore Activision, is excellent at making money no matter the cost. Kotick is really good for shareholders. He is really good at driving up the share price, the share value. Selling a lot of things, even at the cost of reputation and whatever. His primary motivating factor is to increase the share price. And to increase the share price, you must make as much money as possible. Microsoft is not a charity. Of course, Microsoft also wants to make a lot of money. But in the case of Bobby Kotick, like, all he does is sell video games. Microsoft is a giant company that does a ton of other stuff apart from just sell video games, right? Selling video games is one part of its business. Outside of that, it does other things. Microsoft seems less concerned with just milking as much money from its customers as possible, as it seems more interested in complete market dominance. It seems, in my opinion, that Microsoft is okay with milking individual customers less if it instead just acquires more customers. Microsoft's ideal world has you running Windows on your computer, Xbox as your console. Whatever game you are playing is owned by Microsoft, or you're playing it through Xbox Game Pass. They just want you to live in their ecosystem. That's why they're fine with, making games like strategy games. They know it's a niche, they know it's a small market, but they want that no matter who you are, what game you're playing, you can be one of their customers. You are playing it either on their system or you're playing one of their games. So I think if Microsoft feels that something is getting too expensive, that it's going to price people out, I think they would rather have more people than more money. you can argue that it's ultimately a long-term play, because if you eventually get all the customers and all the competition is gone, then you can start jacking up the prices, right? Who knows if they'll do that one day, but, you know, at least for now. Okay, so we are... We need a new 4th person. Okay, so is there anyone who is either already on my friends list or already in our clan that has Duriel materials that would like to join us for some rotations? Again, we're going through a multi-phase system. We're on a 3-phase system. We're still on phase 1, where we're doing raiders who are already in the clan or on my friends list that have materials. If you are one of those people, send me an invite, or sorry, send me a join request right now, or within the next couple of minutes, and we will invite you to the party. Otherwise, we move on to phase 2, which is any viewers who have materials for Duriel runs. You can join in for Duriel rotations until you run out of materials. Meanwhile... Gonna sort through some junk here. Yeah, let me just salvage my Doombringer. No worries, right? Technically. Nah, I'm not gonna beat that resource gen roll though. Okay, not salvaging the Doombringer. In fact, I'm going to deposit it before I accidentally destroy it. There we go. Boom, the Doombringer. You know what? We'll pop those two. Why not? Why not? Okay, we're going to do a last call again for those who are already able to send me invites in-game. Otherwise, we're going to pass on to phase 2. So I'm going to go fill up on some water. I'll be right back. That's going to be the last call before we move on to phase 2. Phase 2. So that's going to be open to anyone from YouTube or Twitch that if you have Duriel materials and you want to join us for some rotations. So we'll be right back. And we're back already. So, presuming no one joined or requested to join, so we're going to now open things up again to people who have materials, and you're welcome to join us for as long as you still have materials. And if you would like to join, you're going to have to answer a skill testing question correctly. You're allowed to Google the answer, though, that's fine. So the question is coming up. The person who gets the invite will be the first person in either chat, Twitch or YouTube, to correctly give the answer to the question with the correct spelling, plus their battle tag and their full battle tag, name and number, all in one message, because the invite will be sent to that battle tag. Have fun, Halstein Jenkins. Is D4 something you play daily or no? D4 is the game that I play the most. I don't play it daily. I play Monday, Wednesday, Friday when I stream, basically. Sometimes I'll play a bit outside of stream. But it is the game that I play the most. What do you think if there would be a PvP battleground like MOBA style in D4, 5v5 League of Legends style? I am fully in favor of this idea. I have been in favor of it from before release. I think that would be a much better PvP system than what we have. Yes. Can I show my building gear? Yeah, we can do that. I'll ask the question. We'll show the building gear. But basically, I'm just following the max roll Hammer of the Ancients Barbarian. But we can go through it a bit. How you doing, Miramon? Thanks for joining us, Olati. Tatty Goofball, hope you're doing well. Roulette. That's nice of you to offer, man. If you want to message me on Discord, maybe we can meet up after stream or something. Appreciate it. Yeah, so the link is right there. Nemesis posted the link in chat to the build that I'm following. Bearded saying, I finished what I wanted this season, managed to do an abattoir with my weird Frenzy Earthquake Charge Barbarian build. Looking forward to the big itemization change. Didn't get any Uber Uniques that I needed, sadly. Alright, Jorah, and anyone else? So we're going to be given the skill testing question soon. It's coming up momentarily here. How you doing, Houtini? Thanks, Mark Galena. Okay, so again, as a reminder, if you want to get the invite, it is the first person to correctly answer the question with the correct spelling and in the same message also give their full battle tag. That's going to get the invite. The question is, from what are angels born in Diablo? In Diablo, from what are angels born? You are welcome to just answer without giving your battle tag if you just like trivia. And other people are welcome to steal the answers of other people or to Google. And we got an answer. 6 Pilko got it. The Crystal Arch. Krastavicen is his battle tag. Nemesis. I see you in chat. Are you able to grab him? Crystal Arch is indeed the correct answer. Meanwhile, have we reset this dungeon? I guess I'll start heading on over to it. Alright, Nemesis sent you a friend request. You do gotta hit accept. Martini, 16-month, or resub. Hope you're doing well. Joel Kinnaman. Joel, who is this? Okay, I'll take it. I'm not familiar with Joel Kinnaman, saying that I remind you of him. Okay. I'll take it. That's not a skill check, that's a lore check. I suck it, I knew it. Ah. Going back to the loot discussion, how you doing, Iggy? We agree that items that you, the singular person, do not care about should drop. But should items that no one ever would care about drop? No. No. If something has no reason to exist that no one would ever care about, it should not drop. If it only exists in order to, if something literally only exists in order to make other stuff look better, we don't need that. We already have things that are undesirable and therefore would not be better. Yeah. I got like 43 shards of agony here. And that was Cartier Tank, 2-month resub. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate ya. If Hodabarb gets nerfed into the ground after the season, should it still be strong enough to complete the battle pass next season? Ought it be? I hope they make it so. Will it be? I have no idea. What does nerfed into the ground mean? We'll have to see. But I hope they don't kill it completely. I hope they make it at least viable, yeah. Move it a bit. Should items that no one at endgame cares about drop during endgame? Yes. Or at least there should be the ability to. As in, I want to be able to farm gear for my alts. on my endgame character. Now, I guess it depends on what you mean. Do you define endgame as the content that you're doing? Or do you find it as, do you find it as being the level that you are? I just want to make sure that my level 100 character can farm gear for my alt. So if that means it's not at the endgame, I'm going back to non-endgame stuff to farm that, then that's fine. How you doing, meow? Jasko saying, I hope they buff other builds, not nerf the good ones. So, Hammer of the Ancient's Barb and Ball Lightning Sorcerer are performing far too well. Those two need to be nerfed, but there's a difference between nerfing and nerfing into the ground. So I wouldn't nerf anything other than those two. Everything else's baseline power is good enough. Like, Twisting Blades has been a good metric for, like, this is how strong the strongest builds should be, sort of thing. Hoda Barb is just insane. And Ball Lightning Sork is that way because of a bug. It's me, right? Yeah, it must be. Just wait for him. Yes. See here? Alright. Boom. Boom. Remy! Hope you're doing well, Rem. Hope you had a good Joyeux Noël and a bonne année. But yeah, I hope, like, the only nerfs that I'd like to see, Hoda Barb, Ball Lightning, everything else should get buffed. Like, I hope we see a lot more buffs than nerfs. Iggy saying, as an anti-fan of level scaling content, yeah, endgame is a section of content. You can take an endgame character back and release stuff. Alright, then, yeah. Nothing should be dropping in endgame content that an endgame character would not care about. Ira Wayne saying, my level 100 Ball Lightning Sorcerer is super spongy. I'm following a Maxwell guide and advice what to try and improve. My barrier gets cleared with 1 or 2 hits. So what do you mean by super spongy? I thought spongy was a good thing. Like, you can absorb a lot. In what content? I'm assuming you mean... Okay, sorry, not spongy. Okay, you die easily. Okay. In what content are you easily dying? Sorcerers... Oh, I didn't reset the... Sorcerers, particularly at higher level, in higher level content like Abattoir of Zir, really lack armor. And that's what really starts hurting them against higher level monsters, is a lack of armor. There's also gearing that you can change that makes you... like, there's gear variants in Max Roll. No worries, no worries. No need to be sorry, nothing to be sorry about. Yeah, there's gear that you can sacrifice damage and utility for in order for greater survivability. Like, you can look as well into the hardcore variants on the Max Roll guides that might have more details there. Any chance for Chicken Doctor to return? I doubt it. Or any kind of character that... Any kind of build that turns you into a chicken... maybe in D4's distant future, but not for a while, I don't think. Is the current state of D4 as rough as they say? Depends on who you are. For me, no, but for others, yes. It's not in a perfect state, that's for sure, but I still have fun with the game. There are certainly improvements that need to happen and are Steadily happening. Happy New Year, Remy. Next step, remove unique legendary items from the last option. Sorry. Remove unique / legendary items from that last option. Huh? As in leveling uniques / legendaries.
And then we doubled it.
I'm not understanding the distinction between this and the previous thing you said. If it's an item that no one cares about at endgame, regardless of what item type it is, yeah, it shouldn't drop at endgame. Sleeper 73, tier 1. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Did you rave? Been lurking around for a handful of years. Some of my things. Hey, appreciate you. Did you rave? Thanks so much. Glad you enjoy the videos.
Diablo is heading east for some foul purpose.
How much armor should my sorcerer have for Zir? Off the top of my head, I don't remember the number. I'm sorry. Does anyone know? Does anyone have that number as a sorcerer? What should you aim for armor-wise for Avatar of Zir? I mean, ultimately, it's going to depend on, I guess, what, you know, level Avatar, but realistically. Pushing the content. Wait, did we not? Did the reset go through? Maybe they're selling in town. Should non-unique items that could be useful exclusively during leveling drop during endgame? No? Because you can always farm that in non-endgame content, right? Jack Bauer, got my water right here. Appreciate ya. Okay. Omega Servo saying you're looking for 13,000 armor for level 1 Avatar of Zir. That's pretty high. Is it me? Nope, apparently not. Okay. Grumpy Stew.
Happy New Year and Wednesday. When is the City Skylines 2 stream?
Ah, good question. Yeah. I would like to do that at some point. No, no ETA. How's the, have they been putting out patches? Hope we're doing well, Grumpy Stew. Been following since D3. Ayush Kumar, hey, appreciate you. So we're rotating through people. Once someone in the party runs out of materials, a spot will open up. Oh, Killas, are you... Killas09, you are Ayush, right? We'll also be doing this again on Friday night. You hope that they make the Uber summon mats account bound next season. Oof. Oof. That is a hot take. You're not the first person I've seen say that, but I feel that opinion is in the minority, is it not? the ability to trade them for gold. Like, I know there's, like, the duping issues and everything, but... Ah, if in turn they make items tradable, why not? Okay. Well, it's a much different thing. If they're entirely changing what's tradable, okay. Definitely the minority. Yeah, is it me? Okay, it's curious. Yeah, aspect of disobedience. Very important in Abattoir of Zir to stack up your armor. I also didn't put it in. Giggity. How about some trinket pets collecting gold? I imagine it's going to happen sooner or later. It's more of a question of when, I would say, more so than if. Grumpy saying, it's like all game releases now, mostly done, and in early access being patched to death with fixes and new planned content on the roadmap. I guess, in fairness, like, there is a distinction between, like, explicitly launching something into early access, as opposed to saying it's done. But yeah, it is a common approach these days. Hello, all the things she likes. How you doing? Hey, thank you. Yeah, we got a Doombringer today, so, someone in our party got a Shaco, so overall, been a good day. Ah, so it's me, right? Yes. Here we go. Selig is an Uber, correct. Did you get one? But no, you can't. You're... I guess you can. You got a melted... Dude, got 2 Ubers in one... Poor Curious. Poor Curious hasn't got anything. Oh my gosh. Two swords. Oof. It's gonna be 2 Azaraths. Curious about to get 2 Azaraths right here. Yep. Rip. Poor Curious. My gosh. It's the unluckiest Duriel runner ever. $100 Godslayers last night. Yeah. Yep. I believe it. What is my favorite class and build this season? You've been running Necro. This boss is so stingy in drop rates. It's going to be either Ball Lightning Sorcerer or Hammer the Ancient's Barb. Maybe Ball Lightning Sorc. If I get the recency bias out of the way. Vagan Gamer, new sub. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate ya. Hope you're doing well. What do they add for D3 Season 30? Just the altar back? Yep. You got it. you doing, Kisk? For Ark Survival Ascended, they launched the remaster in early access, and it included only 1 out of the maybe 10 maps from the original game. That is crazy. Yep. That's crazy. What you got? Pants. Got pants. Alright. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Do you think Season 3 will be a passing one content-wise since they're preparing big things for Season 4? Well, I mean, there's going to be the... I don't think it's going to be as big as this season. You got a T-Bow's Will. That's nice. It's not an uber unique, but... it's a good item. Okay, towning. So I don't expect Season 3 to be as big as Season 2 has been, but Season 3 is bringing the gauntlet and leaderboards, which is potentially going to be very high impact for some people. Hey, sounds good, Roulette. I'll message after stream. I think a Fallen Angel class would be cool. No. I mean, okay, cool, yes. Do I want that? No. In fact, a lot of people want this, and I understand why. But I am a mega lore nerd, and it just, for lore reasons, is very problematic. So even though I agree it would be super cool, for lore reasons, I have a lot of issues with it. I guess I can just go to the thing and wait there. What about a demon character, kind of like the demon vendor in that one town? Who's the demon vendor in that one town? But it's sort of the same thing. Be it if our character is not a human mortal, it creates story and lore problems. Grumpy saying, I guess the previous paradigm of releasing a finished game goes back to the days of slow internet and shareware. Yeah, finish the game, create physical copy of game, and patches were small. Devs now have the bandwidth to the customer to build and develop games with their customers in real time to some success. Ooh, I used paradigm in a sentence. Next, I'll circle back at some point. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Games used to be released as finished products because devs had no choice. Now that, you know, we have day one patches and all this, publishers can force the devs to release the game ahead of time, and they'll be like, well, you'll fix it post-launch. You'll fix it post-launch. To the detriment of everyone, I believe. Everyone but I guess the publisher. Jim Keller saying, well, look at the first Fallen Angel we got in Diablo, just saying. So, Tyrael was the very first Fallen Angel that we ever had, right? Tyrael exists in two states. Pre-memory wipe, post-memory wipe. Does a Fallen Angel have their angelic memories? If no, then I guess it's fine, because you're basically not even a fallen angel at that point if you can't even remember anything. If you do have your memories, it becomes very problematic, because now you have characters who possess a wealth of knowledge about the nature of the universe that our protagonist doesn't have, right? So all these scenarios where, like, we're discovering things and whatever, if you're selecting, like, how do you play through the story as a fallen angel with all your knowledge about XYZ, where, like imagine talking to an Arius. He'd be like, hey, you fuck, I remember you. And you'd be like, yeah, I remember you, you were a dick. And you're still a dick. Like, you would basically have to create an entirely separate story for the mortal angel character. Otherwise, it's like, well, what's the point? If you're gonna play through the exact same story in the exact same way, then why are you a mortal angel other than just you have wings and it's cool? Which kind of like removes any impact of being a mortal angel. Oh, I got a double drop. Helm and ring. Not a Shako, just a Godslayer. Just a Godslayer. Ah, yeah. What about an Artificer who uses machinery-based abilities, mines, turrets, grenades, a flintlock? I wouldn't be terribly opposed to that. Like, the Demon Hunter is kind of like that. In general, I would rather... So, what I don't want is for guns to drop as items. If you have a gun as a special power, I'm fine with that. The reason I don't want guns as drops is because then guns exist in the world. And now why isn't everyone using guns? That means, like, the technology is widespread enough that you kill some schmo and he drops a gun. And I don't want the world of Sanctuary as a whole to move into the tech era of, like, sort of steampunk, gunpowder, whatever. I'm fine with a character or a small group of characters having this technology, but not advancing the entire world to that point of tech. Another one I was thinking of, yeah, Fallen Angel, but he didn't fall to the other side, aka killing people. Oh, you're talking about, like, Izual? Well, that's even worse. So, playing like a demonic evil angel? That's even worse, right? Like, how do you justify being any kind of evil character in the story? Like, whether it's a demon or something. Anything that looks like a demon, how do you even have a story anymore? Literally every NPC looks at you and goes, ah, and runs away. Like... Is it me? It's probably me, right? It's a me? Yeah, Garter, if you gotta leave after this one, no worries at all, man. But, am I the one, I lost track of. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so it's a me. Galatifica, 7-month resub. Appreciate ya. Hope you're doing well. Pronounced like Vaughn, rhymes with Dawn. Vaughn Gamer? Is that like, Gaelic in origin? Why am I not using the Doombringer? I'd have to rejigger my things. My Doombringer is mostly for my rogue, but I might find a way to work it in. I'll have to see how I reorder my things. Grubby saying, is it a bad thing that when we get an awesome product is it a bad thing that we get an awesome product at the end of the day? For example, Cyberpunk 2077, even PoE has iterated over 10 years. Is it more of a marketing thing where the industry creates a better term than early access to describe released but interactively developing? I think it depends on whether the product needed to have been released to the public in order to have been improved. Alright, have a good one, Garter Belt. Okay, so we're opening up a spot here. Again, if you would like to join us, you need to have some Duriel materials. And you gotta correctly answer a skill testing question. So I'm going to ask a Diablo lore question. In your response in chat, you give the correctly spelled answer to the question, plus your battle tag, all in the same message. The first person to correctly do all of that will get the invite to join us through our Duriel rotations up until you run out of materials. Alright. The skill testing question is... Duriel, Andariel, and Asmodan. Name the fourth lesser evil. Duriel, Andariel, and Asmodan. Name the fourth lesser evil. Fel saying, if you go to the Fates Retreat waypoint, there's an NPC there that has a number of quests. He is a demon disguised as a human. Oh, man. Fates Retreat waypoint, huh? Steve Buscemi. Nailed it. Nailed it. Alright, Futon Boys got it. Belial was the answer. Futon Boy. 8. So you're going to get an invite now. Have I reset this? No way Bobby's a lesser evil, right? Oh, man. Asmongold. So yeah, from Twitch chat, it was Futon Boy who got it first. And Dariel is a lesser evil. Yeah. Baal. I knew people will get tripped up between Baal and Belial. Baal is one of the prime evils. Indeed. 4 lesser evils, 3 greater evils. And there's a Futon Boy. Macro Bio Boy. Oh, man. Carbot designed Frost Giant's logo for real? That's so cool. That is so cool. Alright, sounds good, Curious. Val saying, I feel gaming will be in a rough spot for a few years. Solid state drives are still rather small, but all new games now use code for solid state drives, so your game becomes really buggy if you run it from a regular hard drive. How many people are still running... there's a legitimate question. How many people are still running HDDs for games? I don't think I have any HDDs anymore, in fact. Time for a poll. I don't think we can do that on YouTube, so we'll do a Twitch poll. Here. Manage a poll. New poll. Are you running any games on a hard drive? Yes or no? 5-minute poll. Boom. Alloy saying something I'm not sure of. Are the Diablo evils based around the 7 deadly sins, or are they primarily random powerful demons like Sidea? So the 7 evils are not based on the 7 deadly sins. However, Asmodan is the Lord of Sin, and he has his sin lieutenants that seem to be based on the 7 deadly sins. Like Sidea is the Maiden of Lust, Gome is the Maiden of Gluttony. There's some guy of like, whatever. That's why I have a lore video, it's an addendum about greed, where I theorize that greed was once one of Asmodan's lieutenants. Did I reset? SPTYI, new sub via Prime Gaming, thank you for the sub, appreciate ya. As a reminder folks, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you are automatically also a Prime Gaming subscriber, which allows you to freely subscribe to one Twitch streamer per month. All you gotta do is pick up your Amazon and your Twitch accounts. Grumpy uses his HDD as a download backup. It's me now, right? Curious. Operating system active games on STD, HDD for backups. Yes. Makes sense. Any idea when we got 75% off on Steam D4? Did that not happen already? Definitely not anymore. Not after Christmas. Captain Saviaho. New sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Infinimus Necro is an excellent build. Absolutely great. Hey, cheers, Anmal M. Nice to see you too. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, the demon from the Temple of the Firstborn is a Lord of Sloth, exactly. There's a Lord of Envy. Vidian, I believe. There's also a Lord of... Anger, I believe? Is there not? Uncle saying, I imagine being a Maiden of Lust would be quite frustrating. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Meow saying, I put all my deep fake Rhykker mathematics lectures on my hard drive. No one wants to watch them for some reason. You can find that buried out in the backyard one day. Geeky, how you doing? My holidays were great. I hope yours were too. If you don't mind, can you elaborate as to why you aren't on Max Roll team anymore? Why you didn't move to another team? Will they do through things as they are? So I'm affiliated with Max Roll, but my involvement hasn't changed a whole lot. Basically, Max Roll is about ensuring that they have the... If someone is on a team, it is because they are needed, and just with the number of blasters that they had on D4, I just wasn't needed. Let's see. Yeah, like you still see me there under affiliate, for instance. Or not. Gome is no maiden of anything. I don't know. Gome's pretty hot, man. Alright, so 74% of people are saying they are not running any games on their hard drive. So 25% basically. 26 saying yes. Bale, Monka S, 96 mod the resub. Hope you're doing well, Bale. What are you playing these days? Nate Anderthal, I'm having a great day. I hope you are too. Send you on Twitch. I will. You can try messaging me, Vaughn, as well on Discord. My Twitch whispers don't always work.
Yes.
Playing Factorio, nice. Can you actually finish Factorio? I mean, I guess technically, but you're never really finished with Factorio, right? Hey, cheers at Working Can. Appreciate ya. Hey, cheers, Tyler. Glad you enjoy it. Glad you enjoy it. Fel saying my Arc game takes up 120 gigs of space. I only have 476 gigs total. In Season 2, my D4 was crashing all the time, so I needed to switch to my SSD, and that fixed the issue. Alright. Yeah, games are getting crazy big. Games are getting ridiculously big. I'm just gonna wait at the thing. Any luck so far? I had found a Doombringer and someone in my party found a Shaco today, so it's been a good day. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Melted Heart of Selig. True, I forgot about that one. How could I? What is this Nightbot error? Season 3 news is expected to be tomorrow. Okay, is it me? I need to TP out and back in. Oh, okay. I will TP out and return. You all seem to be in your own little instance then. And I'm going to do this, and hopefully that fixes everything. The Barbbeardian. Barbbeardian. There we go. How you doing, man? Robert got a shotgun grandfather. Nice. I appreciate ya. Stream Elements is lying. It says I've been following your stream exactly as much as I've been subbed, but in truth followed you for a year before I've subbed. The Stream Elements bot or the other one? I guess Nightbot isn't even properly answering. That's great, Geeky. Awesome, awesome. I think I did not actually reset, did I? Maybe I did. Let's see. Let's see. That can't be. I guess it is, right? Okay. Ah, Jim Keller, gotcha. Cool, cool, cool. I like the handle. I like the handle. Oh, sorry, did I I meant season 3 news probably next week. I doubt tomorrow, but next week. It's me, right? Nope, no, okay. Yeah, I'm assuming next week we'll get season 3 news. Yeah, right, T-Serp? Next season, like 95% uptime on Helltide or something? That was not me, no. I think that was Futon. Oh, I got a Melted Heart of Selig! Whoa! What? 2 Ubers today. Oh my gosh. Doombringer and Melted Heart today. Yo, what? Okay, can we go for the trifecta? Give me that Shaco. Come on. 2 Uber. We just doubled in one stream. We doubled the number of Ubers we got. Andy, Doombringer, Selig. Damn. Look at that. Favorite that. Boom. Boom. Nice. We got our hacks on today, that's why. Yeah. Hey, cheers, Barbbeardian. Nate with all saying, I got D4 on my Series S. It is pretty sweet on console. I've been building a game, so I'm not able... You've been building a game? I'm not able to put much time into it. What kind of game are you building? That was me, right? Rhykker is next. I'm a Rhykker, but hold on, we're missing someone. Are we all here? We're all here already. Boom, boom. There we go. HCP. Appreciate ya. Do kind. Insta death. Chest armor trash. Tom Wells, hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate ya. Nice, Barbeard in. I'm not sure you can answer this, but the stuff on optimization changes in your opinion as is being discussed will eliminate the need for a loot filter. I don't know about eliminate. It should make things better. So possibly. But do you think a noticeable threat progression in Health Tide would be nice? Potential based on Cinders. Something like the more you have, the higher level and more density monsters you have. It would give more incentive to wait and increase investment while also providing at least some challenge. Oh, interesting. So instead of turning in while you have 300, you wait to get like 1,000 or something. That's very interesting. Andy's! You got your first Uber! Congrats, Curious! Ah, so happy he has done hundreds with no Uber. The curse is lifted. This has been an amazing day. Holy crap, we've gotten so many Ubers today. We have 5 Ubers now? Collectively in our party? I remind you of Rhykker from Star Trek. I love Rhykker from Star Trek. I'm cool with that. As a Canadian, do you have an idea? Do you have an NDA on all things Oak Island? I don't know. Is The Curse of Oak Island a TV show? Oak Island. Privately owned island in Lunenburg County on the south shore of Nova Scotia. Should I watch that show? Is it fiction? Is it reality show? What is it? It seemed interesting, and then it seemed like, oh wait, is this just like a reality show, or I don't know. Hakuakua, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. So Iggy, my answer is the same, as in, is there a reason for an endgame character to want this? If no, then no. You can farm it on non-endgame stuff. Chenecro, new sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome, thank you for the sub. Is it me? Oh, we're waiting for someone. Alrighty, boom. Why do I have that? Get. Did I miss, Oh, we called out Chinecro, yeah. He's saying, so what are we left with? What do you mean? Items that an endgame character would desire. Fel saying they have been hunting for a treasure for over 10 years that people have been looking for like 200 plus years. It can be a little slow at times. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Is it over? Well, now you gotta get one of the better Uber Uniques. Ooh, getting some rubber banding there.
Look.
It's a me. Boom. There we go. Oh yeah, we're actually, it's my internet is losing frames and stuff. Ooh. Shaco has dropped, but not for me. Dropped in our party, though. How's stream quality right now, especially on YouTube? I think it might be bad. Chinecro, yeah. Fly them horns. Does whatever you're debating include meme reasons? Because every game I play, I try to find the most ridiculous builds and meme-worthy strats. Well, so you can always find that stuff on lower level, right? Well, okay, I mean, so in fairness, right? If something has some reason to exist, if it's like a meme, then sure, that's still fair, I guess. 108 down to 720, then back. Stream is good on my end. Auto at 720 here. No problems on YouTube. Alright, thanks for reporting in, everybody. T-Serp saying, all I really want from a loot filter is to see my item on the ground in a different color that matches at least through my preferred affixes so that I can remain excited to see drops in the late game too. Fair? Fair. T-Badge saying, when they inevitably introduce Uber Andy, would it be a good idea to introduce a dual brother-sister fight, maybe a new mechanic that could make one or the other actually challenging based on player power? I like what I'm hearing. I like what I'm hearing. Something like that could be very cool, if done well. Biggie saying it may just be a me issue, but for the last 5 hours, Twitch has been hitching every once in a while, no matter who I'm watching. Okay. Well, saying depending on what episode you were watching, the treasure can be a Templar, French. Oh, so they are finding things. Oh, I thought they were spending 10 seasons looking for one treasure and not finding it. So they're finding things. It's just not the right treasure. Oh, okay. Interesting then. I was like, how do you maintain a show looking for a treasure for 10 seasons and never finding anything? This episode, guys, we'll get it this time. Ah, didn't get it. That's like watching a streamer trying to get a Shaco for 10 seasons. Not getting anything. Who would do such a thing? Oh, God. So we've eliminated endgame drops to good non-uniques. And I guess all uniques, since we did want to allow leveling uniques to drop during endgame. No! No, I don't want leveling uniques to drop during endgame. No. Well, okay, hold on. Maybe we're not... Maybe I don't understand what a leveling unique means. Yeah. I think, Iggy, what we need to better define is what we mean by the different phases. It's a me? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Okay, so let me, I guess, better define what I mean. They find items on the island, but the big treasure is underground, protected by flood tunnels, and the location was lost over the years when a hunter just dug a giant hole in the ground and was flooded out. Oh man, okay. Yeah, Iggy. Duriel was a challenge if you're underleveled for him. It's actually a really exciting fight, but we're at a point where it's, yeah, it's just snoozing through. Do they increase the drop rate? If you need mats, Rhykker can swipe a couple hundred sets if you need them. I appreciate that. They, until January 8th, have doubled the Duriel drop rates for Uber uniques. T-Bash saying, I know I've already given 2 ideas for the game, but you seem to like them, so here's another. What do you think about a quantity-based system for boss mats getting more difficult with more dropping more loot? They could specialize as with Nightmare Dungeons as those drop mats naturally. This would doubly give more purpose to stale Nightmare Dungeon grind. So are you suggesting that, like, I can put in 10 times the number of Duriel mats to have a Duriel that is 10 times more difficult that has 10 times the drop rates? Yes, I like that. So like, let's say I have enough materials to do 100 Duriel runs. Instead of doing 100 Duriel runs, I do 1 Duriel run that is 100 times harder, that drops 100, has 100 times increased drop rate. Just, it's like betting it all on black. All black, 50% chance. Well. He's saying, no, let's make it every additional set makes it 50% more difficult, but adds an additional Duriel.
Hello.
Hello. Man, got a Selig, got a Doombringer. Look. Is it me?
Look.
I guess that's a me. Alright.
Yes.
Yes.
So, I guess, Iggy, bigger picture. Every item in a game should exist for some reason, right? Like, something should not be in the game if it has no purpose to exist. Whether it's unique, whether it's whatever, right? So, if something exists to be good while, you know, in a certain level range, then that thing should be acquirable while you are within that level range. If you can if you are going to acquire something for low level, and you can only acquire it at high level, well, then it's only existing for you to level an alt. And not everyone wants to do that. Not everyone cares about alts. I do care about alts. But I'm also fine with taking my high-level character and running it through low-level content to get gear for my alts. Right? As a high-level character, I should be able to destroy low-level content and get a lot of drops per hour that are useless for my high-level character, but at least for the alts, I can deck them out. So whatever item... whatever purpose that an item has dropped for should be attainable while you are in that range, and no longer attainable once you are past needing it. Now, of course, eventually your character doesn't need anything anymore, and therefore doesn't, you know, need anything, but I don't mean it that granularly, right? I don't mean, oh, well, now you're level 100 and literally only care about, like, the tiniest percentage of upgrades, but rather,
Hello.
like, these are items that an endgame character would want, or could conceivably want.
Welcome.
How long before they make items like in D3 that help you level alts? I don't know. Hopefully soon. Yeah. Like, I enjoy being able to do things like get gear on my main to help my alts. They've made it better already. Bionic Sapper, new sub via Prime Gaming, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Oh, dang it. What am I doing? Stream's still going, right? Stream's still going. Okay. I see part of the misunderstanding. Leveling uniques as a concept do drop early too. As in, you can get an item before you're able to equip it? Yeah, I'm fine with that, I guess. Actually, yeah, no, I'm fully fine with being able to get items that you can use later. For sure. T-Serp saying they just made one, Gillian's Brew. Ah, true. Whoops. I guess what I like is gear. Like, that's... In an inherently gear-based game, gear is the thing that I care the most about. But yes, you are right that they've been giving us ways to make it easier to level an alt. technically the brew is something that helps anyone level. It's not just for alts, and I think that's generally what they've done is like make it easier to just gain XP, period. New round. Aloha Bionic, how you doing? Fel saying, I'm pretty sure the big reveal for Season 3 is going to be Master Dungeons. Oh, man. Wait, when you say Master Dungeons, do you mean, like, set dungeons? Or, yeah, what do you mean by Master Dungeons? Overlord saying, I was pretty disappointed in the game when it first launched as compared to D3, which I absolutely loved. Would you say the game has improved in a meaningful way since launch, so that now it more favorably compares to D3? Yes. It has moved closer to D3. The game has certainly been improved. Howdy, Ace MVP. How you doing? D3 set dungeons, fan favorite. Oh, man. Oh, man. Was that Duriel? Yeah, for that half a second, that was Duriel indeed. It was Duriel indeed.
Well done.
Impressive.
No. Thank you. Brutal. I like it.
Oh, I hear you, Meow. I could imagine. Is the D4 expansion really $100, or is it just a theory?
I'm impressed.
The D4 expansion is not $100. It's that there might be some bundle that comes with a bunch of extras that totals $100. That is the most likely thing. Do you know the relative odds of getting a Shaco? Like is it 1 out of... Ooh. Can anyone run the math? What are the relative odds of getting a Shaco? If it's like 1 in 50 odds of getting an Uber Unique, what are the specific odds of getting a Shaco? Just 6 more set dungeons to go, maybe a year or 2 tops, and I'll get those wings. There you go, Fel. You'll get them. Base game, plus expansion, plus premium battle pass, plus some cosmetic would track with $100 US considering pricing right now. It wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't actually include the base game, to be honest, but... Do we know that all Uber Uniques drop at the same rate? I guess we don't know it for sure, but that seems to be the belief. T-Badge saying it's a 1 in 2,000 chance according to Google. What? Oh my gosh. 1 in 2,000 odds? No. Really? That means everyone who got a Shaco just beat 1 in 2,000 odds? It's a me. Boom. Bam. Here we go. Smokey saying Shaco is my first and only Uber. Where's the bandit, Smokey? Where's the bandit? Sward. I got the S-ward. You want to buy D4 when it becomes uber cheap? The $100 expansion doesn't bode well for me. Yeah, I could imagine. You could wait years and then just probably get like some kind of battle chest package that bundles everything. Oh, that was for Diablo 2. Yeah, that I believe. Diablo 2 drop rates for Shaco are 1 in 2,000. That I believe. That I fully believe. If you kill Duriel 2,000 times, odds of getting a Shaco become 63%. So 63% of people who have killed Duriel 2,000 times got a Shaco. Ultigus, 11-month resub, 1 more month, you're gonna rock that 1-year badge. Joe Darrell's wife got 2 Shacos this weekend. and you are shackleless. But at least you're not maidenless, so that's the real catch. The real Shako was the wife you found along the way. Overlord Chin, new sub via Prime Gaming. Welcome, thank you for the sub. Appreciate ya. Kitsune, 73 month, a resub. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a happy new year, work considered. No Shako for me, but I got a Melted Heart of Selig and I got a Doombringer today. I got 2 Uber Uniques that are really good.
Shako for Rhykker yet? Good luck on your runs.
And Nemesis got a Shako. And Curious got his first unique. And Nemesis also got a Selig, I believe. So it's been a great day overall. Cheers, Kitsune. Got a Melted Heart on your 6th Duriel fight? Congrats. Blizzard's Battle.net sales have always been super disappointing to me. I buy games for $10 max. Got everything from Witcher 3 to Assassin's Creed at bargain prices. Battle.net never drops their prices to low enough. Yeah, that is true. Lycander on your 10th? Nice. Got a rubber band there. Whoa, whoa, rubbery band, man. I'm almost full up on garbage here. Pants. I can fit one more. You mentioned before that you like things being rare after all the farming you've done for the Shako. Do you still feel this way? 100% yes. 100% yes. I don't yet have a Shako, and I am still fine with the rarity of the Shako. Don, how you doing, man?
Get that Shako yet?
No, but I got a Melted Heart of Selig and I got a Doombringer. So even if I don't end up getting the Shako, it's still a good haul. Hope you're doing well done. And definitely got leftovers for Friday too. I'm gonna go fill up on some water as well. I will be right back, folks. BRB.
Wait! Where are you going? I was gonna make espresso.
Whoops. Nearly died there. Okay, did we reset the dungeons? Sharkoin. Yeah, they kept me alive. They kept me alive. Hey, Mike. Appreciate ya. Y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. Can you farm the campaign bosses now? I quit a while ago. They added some... They added 4 or 5 Uber bosses that you can farm. It's not all the campaign bosses. One of them is from the campaign, the Duriel. Is it a me? After Uber Andy, what do you foresee the next 3 or so Uber bosses being? Ooh. I mean, eventually they can add all the campaign bosses, I guess. But we'll probably get some new ones, I mean. It seems with every season they're gonna add a new, boss, probably, for whatever the content is. So, those will likely turn into Uber bosses, or have the potential to at some point. Okay, with that I'm full, so I'm going to town. What do you think? What do you have against that poor Magda? She was just doing her job. Would it have been better if Kane was done in by some random goatman? Almost. Almost. Alright. Salvage these. So many T-bows, dang. What a shame to destroy them all. Flicker steps. Alright, gonna go salvage them all. And deposit. Whoa, this lag is crazy. Yeah, look, my latency is up to... Whoa, I just went through the wall here. What is happening? I'm up to 2 seconds latency. Oh, my stream is also... Oof, I'm dropping frames here, aren't I? Ruh-roh. T4 Blade Runner. Thank you so much for the 5 sub bomb. Appreciate ya. Yeah, my whole internet is freaking out. My whole interwebs are a freaking. Okay, we seem to be stabilizing again. Did we reset? Yeah, T4 Blade Runner, thank you so much for the 5 sub bomb. That moment when you feel guilty that you didn't put together bags of leftovers for the homeless because there's so much holiday food that that'll be going to waste because you can't possibly eat it all before it spoils. Yeah, we're pushing our limits on eating food that's like over a week old right now. I'm not even playing on Rhyker's server. I don't know what server I'm playing on. Playing on Mars with my latency. Jeez. Jeez. So I think it's a me next, right? Yeesh. I need some sunglasses. I got sunglasses. I have multiple pairs of aviators. Those are the sunglasses that I have. Different tints. Different colors. Are we all here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're all here. Okay. Boop. Mars will be a few minutes. Okay, then the moon. My server's on the moon. Would you be interested? Do you think you have the time to get a loot discussion, something on Discord, so we can try and explore some potential solutions? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Stream is also like, yeah. I think it was just like my outright internet doing that. Seems more stable now. What is a really huge horse in the game called? I don't know. What is the really huge horse in the game called? Does anyone know what Lil means? I know that the druid has the biggest horse, just because the druid is the biggest dude. Big dude gets big horse. What's up, Dalton Palmer? How you doing? Remember in D3 they added a new resource when you crushed a primal that could be used to farm a new primal. If only that was available for now for Uber Uniques. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. So go back into D4, was curious, what materials are needed to run Duriel? You need these two, Mucus Slick Egg and Shard of Agony. You farm one from Varshan, Uber Varshan, and one from Grigor, Uber Grigor. What is this latency, man? It's crazy. It's crazy, I tell you. Yeah, we've had a bunch of Uber drops today. 2 for me. Within our entire party, like 5 or 6 at this point.
Yes.
I'm from Montreal, gonna awaken my inner Corey heart. Literally the first thing that came to my mind when he said I can wear sunglasses was I wear my sunglasses at night. The primal instinct mount is bigger, is what Nemesis is saying. The primal instinct mount. Okay, and where do you get the primal instinct mount? Where does one acquire said mount? Cheers, Dougie. Will putting on sunglasses increase my Shaco drop rate? If so, I will go grab some sunglasses right now. Dr. Devil, things are going well? How you doing? What else could I think? Exactly, Trudeau. Exactly. Speaking of Trudeau, I got an email from Trudeau. No, sorry, not Trudeau. No, it was Kritse. Never mind. Doing good, Devil? That's good, that's good. I'm in another universe again. Oh my gosh. Lost in the multiverse. It will somehow. Okay, okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, hold on. I gotta port back to these guys. We'll do that. We'll do that. Each of these bosses has a special cosmetic that they drop. Duriel drops a horse. Yeah, that horse mount is super cool. Oh, is that the one that we're talking about, actually? Alright, so here. Saith not his name. Okay. I'm assuming it's not me, but here. Here's how I keep my sunglasses. So which should I wear? I got a sort of black, slightly purple. I've got more sort of tan colored. And I think these are just kind of classic silver. Are they? Yeah, probably. Which are the luckiest ones? Which are the luckiest ones? I got others, but not with me right now. They're like in the car. I had like green army style. Kiboga style, yeah. Alright, we're porking out. Let me see. Grab quickly. Amulet here. Tan ones? Alright, we're going for the tan ones. Put these back. Tan it is. Tan everywhere. Jan everywhere. Little saying purplish black. Okay, hold on. We need a tiebreaker vote here. Tan or purplish black? Dougie's saying the first one, which I think was the purplish black ones. Okay. Alright, purple black it is. Here we go. Activating our plus 200% magic find right now. Did we already reset the dungeons? No. We good? We good. Rule of cool applies. Buonasera, che face, Holka, Bogdan. I'm doing well. How are you? Krechun Firicit? La Mulzan. I'm doing amazing. I hope you are too, Holka Bogdan. Will I be able to see anything when it's dark in game? Nope. Nope. If I tilt my head up, they're less dark. The further down we go. Is it me? Oh yeah, we even have the Ryboga emote. I forgot. Use either red or green, because Shaka was green in inventory, but red when you use it. Ah, I don't have any red ones. I do have green, but they're in the car. I'm not gonna go get that. So I guess I'm out of luck. Let's see how the first Boga run does. a helm. Nah, just a Godslayer. Just a Godslayer. Welcome back, Partizant. Salvatore Amirata. Can't see bastards through the glare? Or can you? It's AI enhance. AI enhance. All these dang yellow items, man. Cheers, Dougie. Hides the bags under my eyes. I think I'm next. Oh shit, where's the next? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I started. Oh. Yeah, we'll just wait. Yeah, just let it kill us. Let it kill us. Wait. Is he here? He's coming. Is he coming? Okay, he's on his way. The fact that he's on his way, I think it's fine now. But we can just play it safe, wait for him to get all the way through. And we're good, okay. Bonk. Them bonks, though. That's another helm. How you doing, Argo? I'm gonna dress like a grandmother next stream. That's how I dress every stream. Yeah, I was told that the aviators would bring me luck, or that sunglasses would bring me luck. So far, no good, but we'll see. They're not bringing me worse luck, at least. Look like the main character from an action movie. Double K Rhykker instead of 007. Oh gosh. Rhykker wears his sunglasses while playing D4 hoping for a Shaco. He wears his sunglasses. I get it. I'm afraid to sing it and get like DMCA'd. Oh my gosh. Just a Godslayer worthless piece of crap. Only the 11th best item in the game. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I know of Magnum PI. I don't think I've ever watched it, but... See, you should add me for luck. I got a crest and a Doomrigger today. Nice. Blade Runner. Triple X. Oh, they can bring you an Oscar. Leo DiCaprio only got his Oscar after he got his aviators. What? Oh, a Varian. Congrats. Another Uber. A Varian. Nem, is that your third Uber today? You got the Selig as well, right? Yeah, exactly, Lil. And no fun for anyone. Shago's looking at it. Yeah. Nice. Isaac. Danger zone. Gotta pat the dog for luck. Well, as long as it's not a euphemism, you know? You got an Asrath. Is that like a mixture between Asmongold and Amaranth? MLG, how you doing, man? I was told to wear sunglasses for luck. This has been a lucky day before I put these on. I got a Selig and I got a Doombringer, which has doubled my Uber count. And overall, our group has been very lucky. A Shaco, another Selig, an Andes, and a Havarian. Yeah, I think that's everything. That's what really happened to that bar. Well, you see, that black eye is, fell down the stairs. Alright, they are towning. We're trying to find a grandfather. We're trying. Want another trick? Try gambling for helmets with obols. If I have any. I do have obols. I was saving them for my, my rogue, though. You got 3 Shacos in between 10 runs. What, Partisan? What?
I appreciate that.
3 Shacos in 10 runs. That is outstanding.
Thanks.
First Uber drop, second and third were all Shacos. Holy crap. Incredible. You got 2 grandfathers, Uzil 67. Congrats. Congrats. Wow. As a Canadian and non-American, we need your opinion on the ending to the Lions-Cowboys game. The rioting is dying down. We need something to rekindle it. Well, having not seen the game, the Cowboys should win, or should have won. I had a poster of Emmitt Smith on my wall as a kid. Yeah, take your time, no worries. Was it the Denver Broncos that was Homer's team? It was the team that he got. Yeah, he was like, oh, the Denver Broncos. Marge was like trying to console him. Like, well, I think it's still nice that you got a sports team. What's the Selleck effect? +5 to mustache? Yeah, Tom Selleck. Oh gosh, yeah. Usil 67. New sub via Prime Gaming. Appreciate you. Thanks for the sub. As a reminder, folks, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you are automatically also a Prime Gaming subscriber, which allows you to freely subscribe to one Twitch streamer per month. All you gotta do is look up your Amazon and your Twitch accounts. T-Serp saying, how are people actually able to spend money this season? With the resources limiting my re-rolling more than my money, just keep stockpiling. They are using it to buy Uber materials. You had a Godslayer crown in the mail stash? What? Shit, I should check my stash. Although it's gonna be all... Ah, forget it. I shouldn't even bother, to be honest. I gotta clean these. What's up, Professor? Yeah, it's fine. Just leave him there. I got the southern vibe now with the aviators on. Is that right? Oh man. Good afternoon, Christopher. I'm doing well, and I hope you are too. Almost became a GTA NPC. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Helm. Nope. Tusk helm. Of course. Of course. Professor saying I got a bow with bursting venoms on it, damage is 14k plus. When I go to extract that aspect, the aspect now only does 7,000 damage. Why does the aspect degrade? Okay, now it looks like you got answered in chat, but yeah. So for anyone who isn't aware, so this is a teaching moment. An aspect, if put on a two-handed weapon, does double the effect, and if put on an amulet, does 1.5 times the effect. So conversely, if you take an aspect off of a two-handed item, it'll have its effect. Isami? I guess Isami.
Look.
I am looking. Oh. Well. Can't see anything with the sunglasses on. Yeah. The Cowboys and the Lions are two of the least trustworthy teams in the playoffs? Really? What happened to the Cowboys? I don't know much about the Lions, I must say. Okay. Got some Mitch Hedberg energy going on with the shades on. Rest in peace, Mitch. I used to find Mitch Hedberg really funny. I still do, but I used to as well. Any idea when the extra stash space is coming? Was the season 3 they've mentioned? Did they ever promise extra stash space? If they did, which I don't remember them promising it at all, actually. I don't know what the ETA is. Does that sound familiar to anyone? Did they promise more stash space? I hope we get more stash space. I need more stash space. I want more stash space. I have not gotten a Shaco, but I got today a Selig and a Doombringer. The Lions haven't been trustworthy since '93. Dang, that's a long time. The Cowboys are the best at losing first round. Oof. Oof. Wowhead did a What We Know So Far article in that they say 500 stash, so double what we have now. Oh. What? When did they say that? Is this in an article? Is this in an interview? Is this, they said this like a campfire chat? Favorite Mitch joke. There's so much tartar in my mouth, I don't have to dip my fish sticks in shit. I always have to remind everyone that it's just a joke because it's actually kind of gross. Oh yeah. Just a bit, right? They said it at the campfire chat. Okay, wow. 93 is also the last time the Canadians won the Stanley Cup. Coincidence? Ouch, Nem. Ouch. We call it La Coupe here. Okay. No release date details. Yeah, how you doing, Mac? Cheers, buddy. Oh, I did not reset. Whoops. Whoop. What's up, Vesmoper? Nav has not heard anything about more stash tabs. They said we get aspects in the codex, but not more tabs. Yeah, I don't recall this being said at a campfire chat. How you doing? Just another person. Absolutely. Absolutely. Substitute for Shaco is the cowl. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, have a good one, Overlord Chin. Take care. Yeah, we'll wait on Curious. Just got a Visage to drop. Nice. Any word on when we can expect Season 3 information to start dropping? Probably next week. So we haven't gotten any word, but we're going to get a campfire chat, and it'll probably be next week. Son of a witch. New sub. Welcome. Appreciate ya. Thank you for subbing. Does the tool you use merge the Twitch and Google chat, or are you having to watch the two chat streams? Yeah, I'm watching two chat streams, indeed, yes. I got two windows open side by side, Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Vesmoper saying, had to go to stuff. How to get lots of gold. To get lots of gold, do whispers. You get a pretty big amount of gold for a whisper turn-in. Fel saying, it's weird how Blizzard will now have to make nice with NetEase even though they destroyed their statue after the breakup. It's so awkward. Yeah. Like, it seemed like NetEase was literally burning bridges. Sorry, not literally. Figuratively burning bridges. Hey, cheers, son of a witch. Oh, right, he was coming back. True. KC fan all day. 2-month resub. Hope you're doing well. They're not burning bridges, they're smashing statues.
Oh yeah, 2 months tears of joy.
Smashing pumpkins. Is it worth starting the season today? Season ends towards the end of January, so you can still get a lot done. You can get to level 100. But the best answer is by Kevin Trudeau in chat. If you will have fun, it's always worth it. Very true. January 23rd is when the season ends. Happy New Year, Nema6. Partisan can't find it now, but he's pretty sure that they said that our current stash space will be doubled. Well, I mean, I don't remember that, but I would be very happy to hear that. You went and bought more mats? What? We still got plenty of mats. How you doing, Bizark? Oh, are you buddies with Futon Boy? Casey, is Dalton Palmer on YouTube? You see my question? Your name is familiar. Did you ask a question on YouTube? I'm trying to see. Dalton Palmer. I'm scrolling up. I don't see... so if... always put @Rhykker in your question to make sure that it gets highlighted for me. Glyph level farm first or uniques farm first? It depends.
Always a pleasure watching you or watching your content on YT.
Hey, cheers. Sasha, 2-month resub, appreciate ya. So it depends on how necessary the unique is for your build. So me, alright, I'm gonna put... If you have uniques that are necessary for your build, then do that first. Otherwise, get your glyphs at least to 15 first. I wouldn't say you have to farm your glyphs all the way up to 21 first. Alright, we're gonna take off the shades now, as per Lilith's suggestion. They seem to not be helping. They seem to not be helping with the luck. Evan, Herbert, how you doing? Glad you enjoy them. Hey, thank you so much. You're too kind. I appreciate you. You're too kind. There is no Uber pity system, no. I would not be opposed to one being added. I don't want to see Ubers be easier to get, but I'm okay with a pity system for those who are really unlucky. Yeah, and the uniques absolutely should be able to unlock unique transmogs. Isaac, I've gotten a Doombringer and a Melted Heart of Selig. So overall, it's been a good day. Have a go on, Partisan. Take care. Nemesis saying, what's new on story videos on YouTube? Will we get a new episode soon? I published 2 lore videos in the last 2 weeks. Go check them out on YouTube. Little still pitching to get Costa Wings on D3. I haven't gotten them either. I'm at peace with it. It would have been nice, but yeah. No Cosmic Wings. For a good number of us. YouTube didn't give you a notification. Yeah, so first off, have you subbed and also rang the notification bell? If so, I think YouTube just, I don't know, it's like not, it doesn't notify people anymore. Every now and then you should go and check to confirm that the sub notification bell is still rung, because sometimes people are like, oh, I don't know what happened. At some point I went and checked and it looks like the notification bell was no longer rung, like YouTube like unsubscribed me or it unrang the bell. Do you think Blizzard is plotting D5 yet? Depends on what you mean by plotting. I do think it is something in their long-term plans. I don't think that they're actively working on D5 right now. Kevin saying, YouTube notifications are total trash for lives. I follow Raptor as well, and I rarely, if ever, get notification. He complains about it all the time. Dang. When will Blizzard present Season 3? I am guessing next week. Lil saying, I'm actually trying to be a more positive person. The results are less than perfect, but it's a start. Well, you're doing very well at being more positive in that very statement. Diablo 5 coming to you in 2050. There you go. Oh, you and Futon Boy been farming for days, still haven't gotten it. Dang. Dang, bad. Berserk. Oh, Berserk. That makes sense. Casey saying, on Max Roll, I'm using the mid-late game penetrating shot build and unable to transition to the late game build. I need Skyhunter and Thibaut's Will. This mid-game build is working for me, so I'm just not sure what I should do first. Ah. Well, are your glyphs level 15? Ah, I accidentally entered. Rip. Or, actually, that's fine. I should have entered, so that's good. When am I getting ported into the game as an NPC? I think the days of them doing that are long gone ever since all the scandal stuff of 2021 era. Where they had to remove the name of, like, different different people in the game. I think they're just not going to risk it anymore. At any point, anyone could turn out to be, a terrible person, and it's better not chance it, basically. How you doing, Montgomery? What was that laugh? That was a monster. That was interesting. Yeah, McCree becoming Cassidy, for instance. Yeah. Yeah, so Casey, I would focus on getting your things to 15 first. If your mid-game build is working for you, getting your things to 15 shouldn't be too difficult. But... Ooh, an Andes. Alright, GG. Got another one. What am I hoping to get as a drop? I'm hoping for a Shaco right now. I got 2 of the items that I wanted, Doombringer and Selig. So I'd really like a Shaco. What if you get Troll and get a Shaco? It's like the a Shaco with a Q. It's like the Shaco with a K, but it turns you into Shaquille O'Neal instead of being useful. I would be absolutely delighted if I got a Shaco Shaquille O'Neal. You can pump the jam. What's the most fun class for the season? Barbarian or Sorcerer? Both very fun. What Nightmare Dungeon level is smartest to farm those glyph levels? Whatever you can do quickly. It's all about XP per hour. So you want to be not struggling through the content. You want to be going through as many levels as quickly as you can, and you keep cranking up the difficulty as long as you're not being substantially slowed down. It is absolutely possible to get Grandfather from Duriel, yes. Do you think we'll ever see a viable build for archers? I mean, Rogue really utilizing only bows. I tried 2 seasons and now, and, well, I get to Nightmare Dungeon level 25. I mean, archer builds can definitely do further than that, but, excuse me, I'm sure season to season the meta will change. If Blizzard sees that bows are being underutilized, I'm sure they'll buff bow builds.
Look.
I still believe that TB is stronger, so that the melee rogue is better. Oh, is it me? Are we all here? Okay, it's a me. Yeah, I still believe that TB rogue is, you know, melee rogue is better, but yeah, could happen one day. They're gonna have some busted thing that's gonna benefit more of the ranged rogue. Is PoE 2 a Diablo 4 killer considering what you've seen so far, especially if it's a free game? People vastly underestimate the number of casual players. So it depends on what do you mean by a D4 killer. I interpret D4 killer to mean that, like, no one or not enough people are going to be playing D4 anymore, that it can no longer live as a game and Blizzard gives up on it. And in that regard, I don't agree. Another? Did you get another Havarian? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, eh? This luck. Crazy. Yeah, so unless PoE 2 is able to bring in the casual crowd, there will still be a crowd for D4. Dang it, Helltad. Will you give Light No Fire a try on stream or off? I would very much like to, yes. I would very much like to. Well, we have no release date on that, right? Light No Fire is No Man's Sky Fantasy World Edition, right? Very interested in that. I can totally see it being, if it's multiplayer, 100% we're going to play it off stream at the very least, if not also on stream. So, while free-to-play is pretty attractive to casual players, you know what's not attractive to casual players? Games that are too difficult or complex. And that's the group of people that I'm saying that I don't know that PoE 2 will be able to grab. People vastly underestimate the number of people that just want a game to chill with, that they don't have to break their head over. The slice of PoE 2 that I played is not a chill game. That's not a criticism, right? Like, so Elden Ring is not a chill game. And yet Elden Ring reached huge success and popularity. But like, PoE 2 felt kind of similar to Elden Ring to me, in ways. Would it be fair to call something a game killer if it makes a dominant amount of internet discussion, move to it and stay around it and not competitors, i.e. no D4 videos compared to PoE 2? I mean, ultimately the term whatever killer means whatever anyone wants it to mean. I don't know that I would call, like, in a universe where D4 has more players than another game, I find it difficult to describe that other game as a killer of the first game. I wouldn't personally use that term. Like, to me, if something has killed another game, then that means after this game release, like, no one is playing that game anymore. It's not just no one's talking about it, but, like, no one's playing it anymore. Like, no one asterisk, right? Like, that the player base of Game 1 tanks after Game 2 releases. That's what I consider to be a killer. But that's me. Like, it's just a term. Words are just words. What's important is the meaning. So if what is meant by that term is that no one is going to be making videos or streams like that, they're like, once PoE 2 is out, there will be no content or very little content for D4 with regards to viewership on Twitch and whatever, then sure. Then in that case, D4 is already dead, right? If that's the metric that we're using, is how much people are streaming or absorbing D4 content, then D4 killed itself. We don't need PoE 2 to kill it. Will you be checking out No Rest for the Wicked when it comes out? Absolutely, yes. ARPG being developed by the creators of Ori and the Blind Forest? Absolutely, yes. Hey, cheers, Cosmic Nini. Paul, how you doing, man? I'm doing well. Not yet, but I hear it's one world to the scale of the Earth. Yep. Oh, yeah. Talk about content, man. Talk about content. Curious, and speaking of survival games, I've been playing Fortnite Lego. Pretty cool. Never thought I'd install Fortnite. Yeah, I tried it out. I actually was enjoying it. And then I guess the people I was playing with stopped playing it. But I was enjoying it. Yeah. I don't know how much I would continue to. I don't know how much there is there. But superficially, it was nice. Val saying only Blizzard has the numbers, but do you think there are more top tier D4 players or more casual ones? 100 in literally any game, there's more casual players than top tier players. That's just like by definition. Even PoE has more relatively casual players in it playing than top tier players. Genshin Impact is a chill game. I'll believe that. I've never played it, but I fully believe it's a chill game, sure. Sasha saying, I don't think PoE is such a big concern. I agree, I played Diablo 1 as well, and only as a casual. I like building and getting good equipment, but I play like 5 hours a week. PoE is way too complex for me to relax with. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? It's different audiences. Like, the only thing that can kill Diablo is Diablo, basically. I don't think any game is going to come out that's going to kill Diablo. I don't know. Hasn't StarCraft 2 been dead for like 10 years now and it's still going okay? Is it? Yeah? There you go. Would you expect D4 to make a comeback as large as Blizzard had hoped to get with D4 as a live game? Would I expect D4 to make a comeback as large as Blizzard had hoped to get with D4 as a live game? So, do I think it's possible for Diablo 4 to see a resurgence in popularity? Absolutely yes. Do I think it's possible for D4? Oh, I didn't. Would I expect it? I don't know that I expect anything. But do I think it is possible? Absolutely. Am I excited at the potential of AI in NPCs? For example, what if we end up buying AI that makes games off of your prompts? Eventually you can play MMOs with AI instead of real people. 5 years from now it's going to be crazy. I am super into AI in general. And I don't see AI as a replacement of devs, but as a tool for devs to leverage. I believe that it is critically important to always maintain game developers, but I think that them leveraging AI as a tool to create and churn out basically infinite content. So imagine, we'll always want a bespoke experience crafted by devs. But imagine a game with infinite content that is churned out by AIs, and the devs, instead of doing like all the 100 banal side quests or whatever stuff that maybe they don't care as much about, they can focus on creating the content that they really want to make and really are passionate about making, and have the AI do filler content for them, right? As an example. So overall, I am super hyped for the potential of AI and its application in a number of fields, including, you know, potentially having games with effectively infinite content thanks to AI, or, you know, NPCs that act in a way that is completely unpredictable because of AI or whatever, right? Potentially infinite voice lines or infinite dialogue options and stuff. Is it me? It's me, right? Okay.
Yes.
Zoop. Do you think a lot of D4 players will make the switch to last epoch when the full game releases in February? I believe that last epoch will achieve a substantial amount of success for an indie game by a new dev. I don't believe of the 66 million people who bought D4 that substantially more than 10% of them would get Last Epoch. I think if Last Epoch pulls in 10% of D4's players, it'll be an impressive achievement. And they deserve it. It's not to say they don't. But it is exceptionally difficult for a indie studio to get the level of recognition and publicity required to pull in like tens of millions of sales. So no Shaco today, but I got a Doombringer and a Selig. Would Steam numbers be an indication of D4 player count, even if only counting for 50% of the player numbers? There's no universe in which 50% of people are playing D4 on Steam. The vast majority of people are playing D4 on Battle.net. The game, like, here, let's do an informal poll here. Informal poll, new poll. Do you own D4 on Steam or Battle.net? Steam, Battle.net, or Battle.net or console here. Battle.net or console. So we're starting the poll. I should have put one for both, but no. The game released on Steam after being out for months on PC and console. I think most people who are interested in getting D4 probably got it already. I don't know. In my opinion, the number of the percentage of the player base playing on Steam is like 5, maybe 10%. The game went on Steam the worst possible in terms of public opinion. There's effectively no one who bought the game on bought it there. Yeah, I mean some people did, right? Some people did. Unfortunately, the poll is only on Twitch. I don't know how to get that on YouTube. But yeah, yes. Like I see everyone in the YouTube chat. Not a single person has said on Steam. Not a single person has said on Steam. Daniel saying, what does ethical AI content look like to you? As someone in the creative industry, US animation, most of us see AI as removing the fun part of creating, that being actually creating. I see AI as a tool, as something, so it's interesting. I didn't expect the question to go where I thought it would with regards to ethics. But I think ethical AI is one that is sourced from consenting people. Unfortunately, you can't put the genie back in the bottle now with how things have happened. But for instance, you can hire people to create art to feed to your AI, for instance, right? So you can train them on art that your AI made, for argument's sake. But outside of that, like when we're talking about assets, I think that using... Okay, let's take a step back. AI is a tool, and I think people using AI use it in the way that like a project manager or a director would ask things of like people, right? So instead of telling a team of 5 dudes to draw up some concept art of a sword that looks like a skull, you put that in the AI and it does that. I still believe that humans will be able to give, I'm going to use the word better, results. And when I say better, I don't necessarily mean in like the quality of the product, but Animatronicus, new sub via Prime Gaming, welcome, appreciate ya. How to express what I mean. And I don't know that there can be this sort of ephemeral quality to what AI can create. I'm going to use the term heart for lack of a better descriptor. If you read enough text created by AI, you start to get to a point where you can kind of like tell, like, this was AI generated. It's impressive, especially at first, but the more that you hear or read it, the more you're like, yeah, this was AI generated. And it's similar with art. It was easier to tell AI generated art at the start because of its flaws, right? We're like, oh, you know, this sort of artifacting is common in AI art. Oh, like it messes up fingers or whatever. I think AI assets serve well as placeholder things. Same thing with like AI voice, right? Like you can tell when it's AI. It's gotten really good, but you can still tell. And it's going to keep getting better, but there's always going to be some kind of uncanny valley thing going on. Now, the issue is a lot of people figure, well, it reaches a point of good enough, right? Where it's like, it's good enough and I'll use it. And here we go. On our informal poll, 95% of people, only 5% of people have it on Steam. So that's just from this poll. The advantage that AI has is that it can produce faster than a human can by, like, there's just no comparison. But in my opinion, at least, a human can get you something that is, like, you can work with a human arguably more easily than you can work with an AI. I mean, I guess you can argue, well, you just keep prompting and you keep prompting until you get what you want, but an AI is getting better at understanding what we're asking for. Alright, have a go on, Futon Boy. I don't know. I feel like I'm not expressing myself very well, but I ultimately see AI as a tool to be used as a supplement rather than as a replacement. And I think we probably will go through a period that's going to be shitty, where for a lot of people, AI is going to be a replacement. And it's going to result, outside of people losing their jobs, it's going to result in shittier products. And I think once we get past that phase, we're going to realize, okay, yeah, maybe I save a bunch of money by replacing all my employees with AI, but, whoops, we can't make excellent products with this. And people will realize that it's still important to have people that are overseeing and ultimately directing and putting finishing touches. That AI might be part of the process, but it is not the end of the process. So either it helps you brainstorm, it helps you generate ideas, it helps maybe someone without artistic talent to show someone, hey artist, this is the thing that I want you to do, something like that. Like, I don't know how to describe this in words because I'm not an artist. I don't know how to get from my mind into your mind what I'm looking for, but now I got an AI to do something. Can you do something like this, but make it more like XYZ, right? The other side of the coin is that, and this is unfortunate, but the average competence level of an AI, and this is something that like a friend of mine like keeps bringing up. Like, he's not impressed by ChatGPT because he's like, ChatGPT is stupid, it makes a lot of mistakes, and I'm like, well, here's the reality. Half the world is below average. Just statistically, right? Half the world is above average, half the world is below average. There's a lot of incompetent people that, yeah, maybe AI isn't perfect, but it could do a better job than a whole lot of people. So it's going to be moving the bar of competency in a number of fields where, well, if you can't do your job better than an AI, Evan saying, with the limited information we have already, how do you think No Rest for the Wicked will differ or bring something new to the genre? Oof, I really don't know. We have so little to work on. It seems like they're promising something different, but that could really mean anything, so I look forward to learning more. Kevin saying, I'm a retired CIO, and that's exactly it. People give more depth. There you go. Yeah. Depth. I like that word. Hey, cheers, Barbeardian. How long did it take me to find my first Uber unique? Quite long, actually. It was at least 100 Duriel runs, I think. It's all good, Daniel Willardson. I like making art, even the boring parts. I'm not interested in AI doing the creating for me because it is convenient. And that's fair, right? I think what AI does is it gives you the option. So if you want to do it yourself, you could. If you ever want to offload something to AI, you might be able to offload some part of the process at some point to it. I do think, though, I mean, okay, let's put it this way, right? Some people like to paint in physical mediums. Some people use Photoshop. A lot of people would argue, well, you're going to be a lot faster and more efficient in Photoshop because you could erase, you can do this, you can do that, you can do all these tricks in Photoshop. Photoshop is just a tool that could make your job as an artist easier, but it does so by removing a part of the process. Similarly, AI is just going to be another tool that you could choose to use, but just like not everyone uses Photoshop, not everyone is going to use AI. Some people are going to prefer to stick with a more traditional and conventional, media. But by the same token, the industry, to some extent, has certain expectations of workflows and might be hiring people that are going to be utilizing Photoshop, right? Similarly, in various industries, it's going to get to a point where they're going to be expecting people to know how to work with various AI, is I think where things will go. By the same token, right? People like hand carving things, and then robots came out and could mass produce things, right? A lot of people still like doing that hand carved stuff. And I think there will always be a market for those bespoke artwork objects or anything crafted by a human being. But there's also, we cannot deny just the sheer efficiency and mass production of things. There's always a trade-off. But just like the Industrial Revolution, unfortunately, put a lot of people out of jobs, with factories replacing a lot of human workers. It was a necessary evil for the further development of society. And I see AI being the new Industrial Revolution. But again, automation, it just changed how, well, it used to be everything was crafted by a human being. Now it's only the most... If you're going to get something crafted by a human, it's because you're looking for something of a higher quality, right? Handcrafted became something more valuable. In the past, everything was handcrafted. Now, if you're getting something handcrafted, a lot of people value that more than something made mass printed out by a machine. And I feel the same thing's happening or will happen with art, where, oh, sure, I could get, an AI to write this or draw this or whatever. But now, I got an actual artist, another human being, a fellow person with a heart and a brain and a soul, put some of themselves into this and made it just for me. Is Diablo 3 my favorite ARPG? I don't think I would say that. That's hard. So that's Saiku, 61 months, hope you're doing well. Twitch is going to be no longer available in Korea from March, though. Oh no.
61 months.
Right.
Twitch is going to be no longer available in Korea from March, though, Rice said.
That's silliness. True. Kevin saying a lot of overpaid consultants are going to be out of jobs where all they did was use a template to make a report. Bingo. Yep. There you go. What is my opinion on using on AI using other artists as fuel to create the prompts? I've seen a lot of claims like these in Art Side of X. Part of it stems from a misunderstanding of how AI generates art. So some people believe that AI literally copies images, and that it's taking a piece of this and a piece of that 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 and mushes it all together. And that's not what AI art does. AI is not using any piece of your original artwork. The way AI generates art is exceptionally complex, but to simplify it, it basically is an iterative process where it's putting, it just starts by putting random stuff. And at every step, after every dot that it puts, it's looking at the prompt you gave it, and it's looking at its data set of 80 billion images. And it is, I guess you can say, looking for commonalities in what it's learned in its data set, and it looks at what it already finished drawing. So however many dots it put, it's like, okay, it's gonna guess where that next dot should be. And after every dot, it guesses again, and it guesses again, and it guesses again, and it guesses again, and it guesses again. So like at most it's stealing a dot, it's stealing a pixel, which is nothing. So it's not, in my opinion, it's not terribly dissimilar from a human being learning how to draw based on looking at other people's artwork, right? Like, whether you're studying the masters, or whether you're, you know, whether you just like Chris Metzen's art, and so you're just mimicking his art, you're redrawing his drawings. That's how we learn. It's how the robot's learning. To me, the ethical thing is, well, an artist could rightfully say, well, I never consented to let this robot learn from my art. And that's fair. By the same token, though, like, if a human being really likes your art and is learned to draw in your style and is reproducing your style, would you still be upset about that? The answer might be yes, right? The answer very well might be yes. So I think it feels like it's too late now, but I can sympathize with the artists who feel like they've had their artwork stolen, or that in some way that they've been robbed, effectively, or you know, they never consented, is the thing. So this is particularly exacerbated when you are able to specifically give a robot a prompt, do me something in the style of this artist. That feels really like, well, what the hell, right? Like, it's one thing if the AI was trained on 80 billion different artists, and it makes something that isn't really in any particular artist's style, that you would never look at that and be like, hey, that's my art that it stole, right? If the artist can't tell, hey, that looks like my style, like, that's probably fine. But if someone is deliberately making something to emulate an artist, and that artist agrees, like, hey, what the hell, that's my style, that gets pretty shitty. In the same way that, like, for voices, right? AI could be trained on millions of different voices, and if it doesn't sound like anyone in particular, well, is there really any harm? But if someone takes someone's specific voice, right? They train an AI on one person's voice without their consent, and then they reproduce their voice without their consent, then it's like, well, what the hell? unfortunately, we're so on the topic of voices, right? Voice actors now, they're trying as much as they can to push through into their contracts clauses saying you will not use my voice to train a robot. The issue is that technology progresses faster than legislation can keep up with it. And as I said earlier, there's no putting the genie back in the bottle. Ethically, the way this ought to have been done is with consenting people, with consenting art, consenting artists, consenting, voice actors, whatever. It should all have been done through consent. It has not. And now, what do? You can't, like, destroy this data. It's out there. Different companies are using it in different ways. It's not just one, it's not just ChatGPT. It's not just Midjourney. There's multiple companies in multiple countries. What do? Daniel's saying, I'm going to challenge the tool argument and Photoshop/camera because fundamentally with a tool, I know exactly what I'm going to get ahead of time. I can't say the same with AI. That's not necessarily true. Photoshop allows for sort of pseudo-randomization as well. Even in art, there's techniques that rely on some degree of randomization of, like, there's different art techniques like dipping or splashing. You know more or less what you're going to get, but you don't know exactly. In the same way that if you put a prompt into an AI, you know more or less what you're going to get, but you don't know exactly. I'm not very tall, Dougie. I'm not very tall. Am I excited for Titan Quest 2? I am... Well, you said it looks amazing. How does it look amazing? We've not really seen any gameplay. I'm concerned. Because Titan Quest 2 is not being made by the people who made Titan Quest. So I hope it's going to be great. I want it to be great. I'm excited for it, but I am concerned. Hey, cheers, Kevin. Yeah, so for those new to my streams, we tend to have very conversational streams. And I'm happy to discuss any and all topics and explore points of view that don't necessarily agree with me and all that. I have had my opinion changed. The analyst saying people have managed to get the LA Ion data to set to recreate its inputs. I would encourage you to look at John Lamb, Carla Ortiz, and other artists affected. I don't know if you allow link posting. I actually don't know how that works on YouTube, if links can be posted. So what I have, if you are saying what I think you're saying, so the effect that I've seen is, let's say you tell an AI, generate me the Mona Lisa. It'll probably make the Mona Lisa look exactly like the Mona Lisa. And I believe the reason for that is that there are 80 billion images of the Mona Lisa out there. So if you tell it to make something that exists in abundance, well, the average of 1 million pictures of the Mona Lisa is still the Mona Lisa. In the same way that if you take a famous photograph and you tell an AI to, make me this famous photograph, there's 1 million images of that photograph, and so it remakes the same thing. So I've not seen specifically what you're referring to, Daniel. So I'm wondering, is it possible that in the case of those artists, is it that, well, here is one, famous painting from this artist, and this famous painting appears across a ton of different websites. It's not just one source. I wonder if that's what's happening. If it is, though, I feel that the AI should be changed to prevent that from happening. Daniel saying, on copying art styles, a major factor is that artists are being flushed out of their own Google searches with AI due to how fast it is. Even if another person copies you, they aren't that fast. Oh gosh. Okay, as in like... Oh man. Yeah, that... I would say that's grounds for like DMCA takedown. Like, no one should be able to put up artwork in the style of X person. Is it that it's... Yeah, I would say that the artist ought to be... I feel like they have solid grounds for that too, right? Like... Well, mind you. I guess technically a human artist is allowed to put up art in the style of someone. That sucks. Yeah, because it's a matter of scale. So other people might be able to copy your art style and post things in the style of you, but AI could absolutely flood it. That sucks. Can we explore a sick link to the Rhykker merch shop? Here, where's the... there's a Teespring. Here is the merch shop. Hey, JB Kane, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming by. Oh, did the link go? It went through, yeah. Curious thing, I think Microsoft Flight Simulator has no casual players. Okay, that's fair. Animatronic is saying, as a season D1, D2 PvP team versus team old school player, I will enjoy some arenas or upgrade to the PvP scenario. Anyway, I will continue to enjoy D4 as it is. What are your thoughts about this? I 100% want PvP arenas in D4, yes. I am not interested in D4's current PvP. I am interested in Immortals PvP. Take out the pay-to-win stuff. The base PvP team versus team activity in Immortal is really good. Catgut saying, would you agree with me that the casual audience D4 succeeded to reach isn't likely to be the kind to actively come back to play the game as much as a live service game needs? Possibly? Yeah, probably, in fact. Probably. Especially on PC, I guess. Like, mobile has a lot of... Like mobile gacha games have a lot of casual players, but I think those players are accustomed to that model. No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk have been drastically improved over time. I hope this happens to D4, but I don't believe Blizzard has the talent and brains left to do it. Hopefully they do. Okay, I'm about half an hour behind on Twitch chat. Scrolling up here. How good is D4? It's pretty good. Tell us the truth, you are AI. So I legit believe that we're maybe a year away from fully AI YouTubers. Well, no, okay, because YouTube is cracking down on that. But like, realistically, I think my job can be replaced with AI. Not right now, but soon, right? AI scripts, AI voice, AI video, done. AI YouTubers. There's already fully AI influencers that people have been making that are successful. The slippery slope is how it's monetized. Fair point. Daniel's saying, also just wanted to say thanks for being so open to discussion. This stuff can get very heated, and I appreciate your level-headedness and open-mindedness. Yeah, I appreciate you for bringing it up, Daniel. I know a lot of people, like, I know artists especially, like, feel very passionately about it, and I could understand, like, them being upset over things, and I do feel bad. On the other hand, like, I'm very pro, the advancement of technology. But yeah, I wish that AI had been trained on, and maybe, well, so, okay, Adobe, are they training, I'm not sure how they're doing their AI. What is it, Firefly? Like, are they training their AI only with consent? But yeah, I guess my ultimate point is I wish AI had been trained via consent rather than how it has. Yeah, it's great for a first draft, but needs a human to steer it in the right result. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. AI makes things better as more efficient. They could. Yeah, they could. Kakat saying, I like to use AI to produce reference material for my coding assignments, but I never use it as a replacement as it is overly unreliable as such, plus it would be plagiarism. Yeah, that's a good point. Technically, you can plagiarize an AI, yeah. They should use AI instead of anime localizers if you get the reference to recent drama. Oh, no, I haven't. Regarding AI, the opposition to AI sounds like Luddism sometimes. AI is a means to an end, and so are employees. Employees are a means to an end, yes, fair. Adobe was caught training on Adobe stock images uploaded by users without notifying them they would do that. Ooh, no bueno, Adobe, no bueno. Daniel saying, I think a greater root issue underneath AI is online data ownership laws are so outdated. Yeah. That's ultimately the issue, is governments and laws cannot keep up with the digital world. And I think the more tech advances, the more we run into these issues that we make us realize, like, we weren't ready for this as a society with regards to our laws and everything. My sister works for an insurance company. When people search ChatGPT for info rather than looking it up, it gets it from their website and almost always gets all the info wrong. Yeah, people trust ChatGPT way too much, even though ChatGPT literally has as this disclaimer in every chat that it is frequently wrong. Christopher saying, when I'm building a new server, I have a choice. Spend 40 hours writing the same boilerplate code and then finally start customizing it for the intended purpose, or use a tool that generates all the boilerplate and get started with the customization in a few minutes. I see AI in the same way, a tool that, given the appropriate initial input, gets you most of the way to the desired end goal where you can begin to customize the results in a meaningful way. Yeah, it's so helpful for coders, yeah. Curious saying, I have what most will probably consider cruel and inconsiderate opinion on AI and any invention. While it sucks for people to lose jobs, the bigger picture is we can't really hold progress hostage. There should be some insurance in scenarios like that because we should take care of people whose job is at risk, but not at the cost of progress. I also am in favor of progress while, you know, it sucks. And I say this as someone who's in a field that I fully believe can be replaced with AI. Christopher saying, I don't think the industrial revolution was a necessary evil. I think it pushed people out of dangerous jobs into less dangerous jobs. It's a nice way of looking at it. It's a nice way of looking at it. Deadly Scorpio, 63 month. Oh, Risa, hope you've been well. If Meta decided to sponsor me with a free VR headset, would you start playing VR ARPGs at that point? Actually, well, we own 1 or 2 VR headsets. Are there even VR ARPGs? I'm not even aware of any. I'm not super into VR. I wasn't even aware there are VR ARPGs. Arthas did nothing wrong. Hey, cheers, FOV 110. Skeletor, we're winding down for today, but we'll be doing these again on Friday night. More Duriel runs on Friday. With the Microsoft acquisition, do you think StarCraft will get an ARPG or MMORPG game, or hypothetically, will they finally follow through with the PvE Overwatch promises? I think StarCraft is back on the menu as an RTS, in fact, with the Microsoft acquisition, because Microsoft is in the RTS space. And PvE Overwatch, I think it's back on the menu as well, yeah. Absolutely underpowered. Absolutely. Stone Mage. How you doing, man? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Is it worth it to buy the Ultimate Edition in D4? If you care about the extra things you get in the Ultimate Edition, then sure. If you don't, then no. I don't know how much you care about, like, emotes and cosmetics or whatever. How do you guys know that I'm not a deepfake? Exactly. AI is getting so scary good that we're reaching a point where you can no longer trust the video evidence. Yep. I don't know artists who are against progress. Many use all the latest tech and tools. We aren't anti-tech. The consent, economics, and compensation of the current AI are the issue. Yep. Consent in particular is the... Like, I'm sure there are many artists who would happily sell their portfolios to be trained on AI for the right amount of money. How can you check reputation challenge progression in D4? Reputation challenge, do you mean like here? I guess you press Y. Press Y, bring this up, click there. ChatGPT is still making up court cases wherein lawyers use it for research help. We already have AI streamers, there you go. It was a #1 female streamer for a moment. I remember that, yeah. Yeah. The programmer behind it is a guy, the AI is female, so is the streamer male or female? Yep, no. Fair. Cheers, Stone Mage. What's the most fun you can have at the moment? PoE, D4, or Lost Ark? I stopped playing Lost Ark a while ago, so for me it wouldn't be Lost Ark. I'd be between PoE or D4. Kind of depends on whether you want a more laid-back experience or a more intense one with a lot more thinking. Have a go on, Miramon. Alright, folks, that's going to be our stream for today. We're going to thank everybody for coming on by. We're going to thank our mods for overseeing things. We're going to thank those who joined us in-game for our runs. We'll be streaming again on Friday night. Thanks, Curious, for hosting us here. And big thanks to all of our supporters. We're going to thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your evening, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.